There we go. We are back. Let's see if we can stay on Restream. We'll see if it works. Test this theory. Oh, don't worry about it, Jarl. You're fine, bro. This first one back in a long time. This has been a walkopotamus. Hopefully we can keep it strong. You know, Restream just likes to drop the streams randomly, so let us hold true, battle brothers. That. And if you'd like to join, jump on in. Of course, no salvation. Thanks for watching. Yeah. Go ahead. Jump on in, y'all. You're fine. What Space Marine 2 videos am I doing this week? I think for sure, obviously, I want to get the sniper one done today. So, sniper. There's all my fucking information about... I think what would be fun... This is all my... P-maps, accuracy, blue maps. This one. I think what I'd like to do is like a how to get better at Space Marine 2 type of video, and just kind of talk about, you know, weapons and timing and certain things like that. Favorite class to play? It's Assault and Bulwark. Anyone else joining us in here? We got some viewers. We got some people. Come on in. If you're watching on YouTube, make that switch to Twitch. I imagine today is going to be very poor in viewership. And it's because of this little thing called the general election. I'm going to go pee real quick while someone joins in. Be right back. For sure. Tactical's a lot of fun. I definitely enjoy Tactical. Oh. Well, slow starting here today. Slow start in general. Like I said, I expect today to be very quiet because of the election. There's only so many viewable hours in a day for people, and I think a lot of people's eyes are going to be glued to the election, unfortunately. Let's do last. I'll use last Fusel to start. What up? Oh, Zachinator. I know who wants to join. There you go. Yeah, see, I need my election break. 100%. Jarl, what were the results? You're over there in fucking Australia. What were the results, dude? Listen, we're not going to get into politics here today. We're not going to get into politics. But here's what I'm going to say. If you're American, I strongly encourage you to go vote. And I will tell you that it does not matter what you vote for federally. I want you to go and vote for your local and your state stuff. Go vote for your propositions that are going to hit your local counties and your propositions that are going to hit your state level. You can find all that information in your voter handbook. You can find all that information at the voting booth. You go up and you say, hey, can I get a voter handbook? You take the voter handbook, you go back to your car, you read the props, you decide what props you want to vote on, and you go back and you vote. Fuck off the federal. It's not really going to truly matter because we work on a local, state, and federal level of laws and taxation too. Your taxes are not necessarily dictated by the federal government so much as the state government. My taxes for sole prop, I voted on a lot of sole prop stuff because I'm a sole proprietor as to what I do. I'm not an LLC. So just vote locally. That's all. That's all I care about. I don't give a shit about what you vote. And by and large, the majority of you who vote for your federal vote is already pretty much decided by the color of your state, unless you're in a battleground state. In which case, then 100% go vote. And vote for whoever the fuck you want. Whoever you think best represents your ideals. That is it. Is tits or ass? 1 for tits, 2 for ass. Let's go, boys. Dude, that's so funny. It's like a Duke Nukem. It's like a Duke Nukem call out to vote. Like, the only voting I care about is tits and ass. Dude, like, what's it? I am not a sociologist. I'm definitely an ass guy for sure. 1,000% ass. I'm not a sociologist. I'm not an economist. I'm not a geopoliticist. I am not a politician. I am nothing. I am not. I'm no one in any point of authority to give anyone true, honest, voting advice that's not colored by some perception or some bias. So that's why I tell people I don't care what you vote as long as you vote, because state and local are the things that truly matter. I will say it 1,000,000 times. The federal stuff, like I said, it still has to go through Senate and State and House of Reps. All those things really matter. I doubt any man who says he is not. I totally agree with you, Tomic. Some guy goes, nah, not an ass guy, purely tits. Well, you can buy those things. You can buy a fake butt, but it's not really a good fake butt. It looks weird. Guys, I gotta say, Gamersupps is amazing. The only problem with that, Zach, is people go and find echo chambers for whatever sentiment they want, you know?
Your mission is to use the stored promethium in the refinery to destroy the enemy squad. Acadians were tasked
Really?
with providing assistance.
That's weird, Pogan, because we did test it and we did notice that it did better, but we didn't do the end the match, check the actual damage. We did it by feel, because this was before we kind of thought to do that. So what were your findings, Hogan? Any Twitter news on the update? No, I hope we get it. Like, I think the game really, really needs it right now. But at the same time, I don't think the game can. I think. Okay, so if I'm Saber, I don't try to win people's attention over Call of Duty. I let Call of Duty have its month of fame, because I think that trying to fight a juggernaut for for momentum or gamership, whatever it is, I don't think it's the right call. I think allowing people to kind of have a moment to break away from the game for a little bit to then come back to it is really the better way to do things. There's just too much shit coming out. I think let people play Stalker, let people play Call of Duty, and then have them come back. But at the same time, I want them to have like cool new stuff to come back to. Yeah, just be a game worth coming back to, 100%. I think it's just a myth. It's Bolt Snapper. It is Bolt Snapper Day, baby. I think it's a misnomer that people think like, oh, the game's dead right now. Like, well, yeah, okay. Like, Path of Exile is a really good example of a game that has made its money off of being a game to come back to. Every season, boom, it has a massive player surge. Hundreds of thousands of players. Like, it goes from like 4,000 to like 150,000 players every start of a season. And I think that's an amazing way to have a game. That's true longevity. You talking about weapon perks, Foxy, or are you talking about like actual class perks? Yeah, I'm gonna start playing Remnant 2, I think. I would love to play that. I still haven't played it. What is up, Craig? Guys, if you are watching on YouTube, do make the switch to Twitch. We're trying to get that 100 points this month. Uh-oh, we got a fucker. That's not good. I should have interrupted that. Yes, Sniper is definitely worth leveling. In my opinion, it's the single strongest class in the game. At being able to like actually like solo. What's up, Salem? How are you doing, dude? Good to see you, man. Oh shit, sorry Zach, I just saw your health slow. I fucked you. Yeah, I mean, by all means, stick on YouTube if that's a better viewing experience for you, 100%. Oh, of course, why wouldn't it go through the fucking wall? Give me that health back. Hold on, I'll say what I'm going to say about Twitch in a sec. Oh. Missed every shot there. Jesus, dude. Aha! Good. Sorry, guys. I haven't played in a week, and I'm roosty trombone right now. Dude, these fucking things rip you up in higher difficulties now. Why the fuck? They're everywhere, dude. They're like in twos, too. Fucking things, man. Alright, Armando. Thanks for jumping in real quickly, though, man. Appreciate it. So if you guys can, do make the switch to Twitch. I'm trying to get 100 points here before the month's end. But that only works for tier subs. Prime subs don't count, and gifted subs unfortunately don't count. But it's 1 point for tier 1, 2 points for tier 2, and 6 points for tier 3. If I get 100 points this month, then I am in the new commission bracket, meaning I now get 60% rather than 50% of all subs. Oh, good, a Carnifex. Why wouldn't we get one of them at this trying time? I think it does, Booty Thief. I think it does. I think as long as it renews, I don't know if it's like purely new, but basically once I'm in for 1 month. Oh no. once I'm in for all 3 months, I keep it for for a year, and I only gifted subs unfortunately don't count, which sucks. It's just pure you have to buy the sub thing. It's basically any sub that renews. Zach, we're down here. Here we go. Let me put this over here. Void War. I've never heard of Void War. But once I get in, oh shit, that's so much damage. Once I get in, I don't have to, all I have to do is, I get it for a whole year. I don't have to keep requalifying every month. I'll get him, Zach. Oh shit. Out of fucking ammo. No. Oh, damn it. That's a big bug that I need to fix too with Carnifex. You don't get gun strikes on Carnifex. Oh shit. Oh no! Oh no, I did it again. I keep fucking up. Oh, come on. Not even there. He wasn't doing anything! He wasn't doing anything! Just don't worry about me, Zach. Just stay alive. Oh, no, never mind. You're the last brother standing. Not all manner, but fuck you, dude. John Bateman, no politics in chat, please. I don't care who you voted for.
We stand triumphant over the tyrannies.
No worries. I think we're all going to be very exhausted by politics by the end of the day, so let's keep our escapisms, right? And people just can't have measured conversations about it either, so. Oh. Oh, baby. Sweet hot ammo. You want, dude, look at that fucking ammo just got chunked. I'll take it just because it'll auto reboot me if I die.
Another loyal devotee.
Okay, cool. You got Gene Seed, dude. You fucking mensch, dude. That's not you. That's Kratos. Fine. You can say that. Absolutely nothing wrong with that at all, brother. It's when people say like, it's when people start getting militant about it that I'm like, and it's not even like I have like a bone to pick with politics. It's just people, anyone getting. Yeah, you're probably right. People getting like militant about any subject is always annoying, right? Like. Well, let me tell you why the NFL's the best. Like, shut the fuck up, dude. No one cares. Well, oh, God. THC, you distracted me. Good to see you, THC side. Good to see you, bro.
Any soldier you see, alive or otherwise.
Oh shit. Jarl, man, you gotta calm down, dude. You never go inside the caves. Oh god, it didn't reload. That sucks. Gotta love that green damage, baby. Lethal indeed. Leveling up this fucking weapon sucks. But I know that, like, it's gonna, like, if we clear with Gene Seed, we'll be good. Oh, that's kind of nice, Craig. Okay, try that out. Okay, what the fuck? Why does this do this shit? Alright, cool.
Proceed to the Prometheum refinery and complete the demolition preparations.
Oh. Neither 600GX popcorn ice. I prefer popcorn ice. Cubed or crushed. It's like the halfway point. Like, what if someone were to take crushed ice and reform it into these loose-fitting cubes? That's popcorn ice. Easy on the teeth. Delightful. It's the same. It's the ice that you get at Chick-fil-A, for example. Ooh, I'm gonna be backing up out of that. Not gonna stay in that. Not gonna stay in that at all. Oh, that is hell back there, dude. The unfortunate thing is I can't, like, pop anything. I can't, like, trigger a bunch of executes because of my weapon's damage right now. Zach, you're too far extended. No, Zach. Yeah, I watched your health just get chunked apart, dude. Nice banner there at the last minute for Jarl. Giving us a little bit of breathing room. Coming in here into that, into about the quarter way point of this mission. Got a lot of backline shooters coming in here. A lot of snipers. Stuff's not looking too good here. Going in for a, oh my god. Going in for a quick revive on Dominator. See if we can get this thing off the ground. It's not looking good for the team as we are beset on all sides by many a bullshit. At least we got Dominator up. That put this on 3 stacked up in this mission. But that is probably the most snipers a man has ever seen while playing on Inferno. Getting chunked apart by something mysteriously ain't fun either. God, dude. Oh my god. I'm dead. I'm dead. There's no way. Fuck. Oh, yeah, we got it.
My blood flows again.
I'm not even hitting any of these shots. I'm not even, there's nothing I'm hitting. I'm not hitting a goddamn thing. I fucking hate this. God, dude, this fucking thing, it sucks.
Stealth ready.
Because we're just leveling this up, Slavo. Blanco.
Tyranids repelled, brothers.
Oh, don't worry about it, Zach. It's not a big deal, man. It happens. If you are watching on YouTube, do make that switch to Twitch. Again, trying to get that, trying to get 100 sub points this month. Of course, that is any sub that is a reoccurring tier 1, 2, or 3 sub, not prime or gifted subs. But it's also my full-time job, so I'll take those too.
We have reached the objective. You are making good time. We are going to need it.
Ah, dude, that was fucking gnarls, Barkley. Oh, shit. Fuck you, dude. Just fuck you, you zone throat piece of shit. Bits, unfortunately, don't help. I wish they did. We are all mortally wounded.
Subterranean detonation in the crude promedium. That will do.
It felt like that was, it was just so much.
Deployment into the crude promedium well. Cautiously.
Pogan subbed up for a tier 3. Thank you very much, man. Our first points of the month, getting us started already off on 6 points, bro. Thank you very, very much. Dude, this is... I mean, this is what I wanted for Lethal, so I'm not really complaining. But this is wild.
I am a phantom of death.
THC gave out 1 community sub. Thank you, brother.
Expands.
Again, unfortunately, gift subs don't go towards it, but that just fucking helps me, so thank you. Dude, dude, Tomek, no, he was having a fine day, and then we got overrun with snipers and devourers, and he got fucking plugged. I saw him at full health just go, and he had no health. Oh, dude, Jarl, fuck, man, with that last minute cock glove save. Oh no, not the bolt sniper rifle. God, Bob, it's just not. Well, to be fair, the bolt sniper rifle perception right now is going to be off because it's green. We're trying to level it. That's the point. But right at the end of the mission, we're going to switch to the last fusil because we have the last little cunt hair of experience to get for it. And remember, weapon experience... Oh, you know what I should do? I should have switched to it for this portion and then switched away.
Generators hum in the machine god's name.
Yeah, Pogan, I hate that. It's adding it to my stream. Dude, it'll add prime subs to that. I'm like, that's not how this works. So it's not really a good indicator, unfortunately. You can, Phoenix, if you want, I can. Oh fuck, I forgot to go plug this too. I'm sorry, guys. I'm just not playing really hot today. Yeah, the relics here for me, it is better. It's definitely better, but it just doesn't feel great. What did it say? What generator? Okay, 2. Oh. Cool.
Stealth ready. Readying next volley. A single stealth beast tries to ambush us.
And a zone thrope is up. And prison shank. Okay, didn't reach it. Didn't reach it. Cool, cool, cool. Can't even see where anything is right now.
Active camouflage charge.
You can stagger that fucking thing, dude. Oh my god, it's everywhere!
Generator 3 is discharging irregular current. Eliminate these unearthly fluctuations.
I'm just fucking not hitting its head. I'm not gonna be able to stop that, unfortunately.
Access assigned.
Dude, we are fucked. There's so much shit up.
This is the longest science design precision. This is me. Now deploy the down.
Holy shit, dude. Yeah, you know, it's just, there's no reason to level something after you get it to relic, and I think that needs to change, right? We need actual, like, motivation. We don't have another fucking drop pod until the end. Because I want to use the bolt rifle. I don't think they're adding it to the weapons. I think they're just adding it to the class. Oh! Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that. Okay, that's just wildly inaccurate. Yeah, the point blank thing, not a fan, not a fan. I don't like that. I hate the melta. Oh. Yeah, the fusil feels way different, Craig. Oh, dude. Clutch banner by Jarl here again. Yeah, I struggle with the sniper because I don't like playing this class. It's not even I think it's the only like class that can 100% of the time, well, not 100% of the time. That's false. But I think it's the one class that is like reliably capable of soloing the entire game. Exactly, Tomic. You just do las fusil and you're fine. Yeah, I agree. Blitz. If I were to play this like I wanted to, it would be with the Stalker bolt rifle. What does optimal mean? That's a difficulty, baby. You gotta play on the hardest difficulty if you want to do the hardest stuff. Okay. Okay. Can these things be a little less accurate, you know? thing, man. I just... It's not been a strong day. I'm just going to 100% this with the bolt sniper rifle. We'll just jump into a mission real quick with last Fusel. Yeah, I mean, I haven't played in a week. I was playing Monster Hunter Wilds this weekend. I took kind of like time off just playing games in general. Through like Thursday through to like now. So it's like, yeah, I'm definitely, you know, feeling that. But I feel like a lot of people have been too. I don't think a lot of people have been playing lately. Yeah, Factorio came out. That's why I'm like, I don't know what to play. I don't know what to cover. I have to cover content people want to watch. No, I wouldn't play Factorio. I've never played it. Blitz, we were actually just talking about that. Like, I'm fine with it taking its time. Like, what is it gonna, like, okay, Blitz, so we just had Call of Duty come out a week and a half ago, and we just had Diablo release its DLC, and we just had, or we're having Stalker 2 come out. I think legitimately, this is fine. Like, I think, like, oh, Christ. I think playing to the long game is a better way to play. Yeah, Monster Hunter Beta. Like, to try to go toe-to-toe with larger franchises that have established fan bases, I don't think it's worth it. Oh, Guild, yeah, I played a lot of Age of Wonders 4, just haven't played it much. The Ways of War, though, is sick. Stalker 2 is going to be great. I'm really excited for Stalker 2. But it's going to be hard, and I don't think a lot of people are going to like it. I think it's going to have... I think it's going to be one of those games going to have really strong, genuine critical reception versus Veilguard. I think it's going to actually have, like... I think a lot of critics are going to like it. I think a lot of gamers aren't. Has no real revenue stream, so don't expect fast content. 100%. Yeah, these people are pretty much just working off of, like, continued purchases of the game. No, they weren't hard, Tomek, but they didn't hold your hand. That's the big thing, right? Like, did I get the warrior? Did I get the warrior? The breeze. Thank you for following out. Didn't get the warrior. God, I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Like, oh, I pressed the button. Whatever. Like, you, Kirzan, thank you for resubbing up, my bro. At tier 3, thank you, man. What? How many points do we have? What is the not my on-screen counter? That on-screen counter is fucking wrong, as I've just found out. It's the counter at the bottom of the stream on Twitch. 25 out of 100 right now. Oh fuck yeah, man. Brother. Stop it. But like you jump into Stalker and it's like, Привет, как дела, братан? And then fucking 3 seconds later, you get killed by a gravitational anomaly. You're like, what the fuck what are those? And the game does not tell you anything about what a gravitational anomaly is. Get it, Jarl. Get it, Jarl. Oh, fuck. There you go. Yeah, get him back up. I have basically cheat death with this, so I'm not really worried as much about it.
Tyranids on the approach. Winnow them down.
Ass-eating cats. But it feels like when people say it doesn't hold your hand for older games, it usually just means shit quest design. No, I think I don't think it's shit quest design. I think it's shit user experience. But I'll also say that a lot of older games, the game doesn't hold your hand, but the game manual did. Like, I'm playing Might and Magic 6 right now. I'm replaying that, one of my favorite games of all time. And it's not that the game doesn't hold your hand. It's that I remember reading the manual, and the manual was oh Christ, was a thickum. Fuck you, dude. Can I get it? Can I reach it? Okay. I'm not even gonna just fuck me, right? Yeah, the manual's thick. Dude, I brought my old Prima's player's guide from back home. So I was because, like, yeah, there's info online for Might and Magic 6, but it's not very easy just to see. The Prima guide, boom. They announced Heroes Might and Magic Old World or Old whatever. I want them to do another Might and Magic, which is different than... So, Heroes of the Might and Magic was their strategy game. Might and Magic was the RPG set... Yeah, Olden Era. Yeah. Old Era, I think is what it's called. Is set in Arathia, or whatever the world is. But it's RPG. Grimlock. Something Grimlock. Something of Grimlock is... It has... that's similar to it. But there's not been a game since that is similar. I have all the old boxes, Tomek. Dude, Amadon, I have my Ultima Online, my Might and Magic 6, my Might and Magic 7, and 8 cloth maps. I want to put them up. Dark Ages Belguard. Who ended up winning the contest? It was Crimson and someone else. Can't remember their name. I have to see if he's if I can actually send him his thing. If you're watching on YouTube, do make that switch to Twitch. I'm just replaying 6. I'll probably play... I've never played 7. 8, I think, is my favorite. I know 8 is not the best. I know people don't actually like 8. But I really like 8 because I like the vampires. I like a lot of the quality of life upgrades of 8. Playing with the Minotaurs was cool. The slight graphic enhancement was better. Yeah, 6 and 7 are considered the best ones, hands down. I never played 7, though. I started it not too long ago. Yes, Amadon, please. I never played the Wizardry games. 5 stream streak, Sutep, thank you, brother. I played... Wizardry, I was always like, well, no, I'm going to play Baldur's Gate. I was like a purist in that regard. Wizardry, I heard, is really, really fun, though. I wish I could play these games and like have you guys have fun with me with them, but there's just not a viewership for them, so it's hard to really have a lot of fun with it. I don't know. I looked at gameplay of Veilguard and it just didn't look interesting enough to me. Jarl, thank you for joining. You're artistic? You're at. I think you mean with the U instead of an R. Wizardry is fun. I played 8. What a fever dream of a game that times. What's that first fucking Black Isle game? Planescape. That's a fucking fever dream. Phoenix, what are you talking about, dude? Yeah, 100% Wanders. I mean, you can definitely like Veilguard. I'm not going to shit on you for liking it. I looked at the combat there and I was like, nah, no thanks. Unfortunately, like, for me, I think I want another Dragon Age like Dragon Age 1. And Dragon Age 1 has not been like Dragon Age for 3 games now. So, it's... And I don't even think... I think... Swords and Serpents, old NES game, watch... I think my brothers played it. I know that box art. God, that's so good and old. I miss OG, like, fantasy art where it's just so over the top. Dudes have bristling abs. Women have tits out that are covered by the thinnest leather straps. And you're like, who thought the practicality here? Your abs aren't going to deflect a goblin spear, or will they? Frank Franzetta, yeah. I don't remember who did this art. This guy. He's the same dude this is the Dragonlance art. And this Ted Chapman's who wrote the book. Okay. That year this came out in, I want to say, Might and Magic 6 came out in 1995 or 96. '98. Fuck. Okay. So let's do. Two years off, unsubbing. Dude, I deserve it, man. What question do you guys want now? What I'm gonna do is I'll start off, let's start off with the last few soul. Let's do that. Then the first drop pod I get, I'll switch to the fucking... So what I'd like to do on the channel, when January hits, it's going to be a slow time until February with Monster Hunter Wilds. And I think what would be a cool idea to do, it's hard for me to want to pivot into new things because it's hard to take away dollars from my pocket effectively. So what I'm thinking of doing is I'm going to start doing like game history style of videos in January when it's slow time. It's not good ad revenue at that time. There's not a lot of video games out at that time, so I can just have fun and play around with whatever format I want. Guys, let me know what mission you guys want. And you two playing, Jarl and Zach, tell me if there's a specific mission you guys want. Let me revenue stream. Okay. Like, I want to do a video on kind of like the history of ARPGs to understand how they've evolved over time and how the term ARPG is now commonly associated with Diablo, which used to be called a hack and slash. And the term, like, so we used to have so many different genres within that are now like broken apart. Like action adventure used to be a style of RPG that is... Six, brother, you can see our stuff. Six, brother, you can't see our stuff. What do you mean, Zach? Well, like, action RPGs have... Well, RPG does mean something, but now it means a system and less of an actual role-playing game, right, Febreze? If I say it has, it like is an action RPG, a CRPG, hack and slash, every single genre now has RPG elements because RPG progression is very, very fun. Oh, okay. This game, okay, 665. Okay, 6 it is. Yeah, it no longer means role-playing game. It means that you have something that levels up, and then you get attribute points that you apply to something. Either actual attributes, talent points, skills, whatever it is. RPG systems have now kind of leaked. They leaked into like fucking corporate programming, you know? Like, oh, do you use Asana? Do you use fucking... What's the fucking big app for developers? Jira? Well, you can level up your Jira. Like, go fuck yourself. So that's what we're talking about, PP Head. PP Head, what a great name. Is that the term action RPG has evolved in that you know, we used to just call Diablo hack and slash, and then it became a Diablo clone. Now, Diablo-style games are called action RPGs. We used to have action-adventure games. Assassin's Creed used to be called an adventure game. So there's been such an evolution of genres in the last decade, but mainly in the last 5 years, I want to say. So many genres now start to bleed apart to each other. I still think... Did anyone who in chat saw my Soulsborne video? My video about like the video title is Souls like the superior RPG of today? You are all subbed up for 1 month at tier 1. Thank you, bro. Carrying the banner and the sub one. Yeah, dungeon crawlers. Dungeon crawlers were specifically applied to Ultima Underworld. That started the genre. Well, it didn't start the genre of dungeon crawlers, but that was kind of the initial genesis of RPGs out of MUDs. Was dungeon crawlers. Dungeon crawlers were a big thing where it all took place in a singular dungeon, and then those dungeon crawlers became, oh, you just go into dungeons a lot, like. But yeah, dungeon crawlers was a big term for a genre at one point. Eye of the Beholder, for sure, for sure. Ah, take a fuck at that. Yeah, Doom clones are now called boomer shooters, which to me is such a funny term. Action RPG, I guess anything that's something slightly similar to skill tree, like Force Unleashed, is an ARPG. I would have even called that an action adventure game, you know. But I think now that's called an action RPG. But dude, even someone just said it in chat. Call of Duty has an RPG system, right? One genre to rule them all. Pong. Oh, I didn't interrupt it. Fuck. I thought I had it. California. Giovanni Basilica. How are you doing, man? I'm actually a part Basilica. Basilica. Calabrese. Neapolitan. Abruzzi. And Basilica. Because my family is Italian-American, a lot of Italian stuff is like bastardized, real bad, real bad. Like Stugats is an American Italian bastardization of Stu, which means your dick. So bro ceremony, we were trying that, and it was like wildly inaccurate. Is there a way that you are approaching it with a bolt sniper rifle that you want to give me tips on? Yeah, I don't have a southern. I have a region neutral accent, which is very nice. You must love Little Caesars. Something I heard at the left with pizza the other day. That's fucked up. There are also there's like the Roman sauces, and then there's the Italian mother sauces. If you've ever had cacio e pepe, then you've had Italian mac and cheese, basically. Cacio e pepe is one of my favorite. I think it's my favorite sauce, and aside from like my family's sauce. And it's what I judge people on when they say, "Oh, I cook really good Italian food." I'm like, "Oh, do you?" Because cacio e pepe is 3 ingredients. It is pepper, it is water, and it is cheese. And it's not Parmesan cheese; it's Pecorino Romano. If you use Parmesan, the melting point on it is too low, and because it's so low, people oftentimes overheat their Pecorino Romano, and when they do it, it makes it stringy and greasy and heavy and gnarly. The big thing you have to do, the big thing with cacio e pepe is you have to, you can use like a double boiler, as it sometimes is called. But the best way to do it is simply turn the heat off on the fucking pan, put the pasta into the pan with the roasted peppercorns, or well, ground cracked pepper, and then ladle in little bits of pasta water and mix in the emulsion. It's like when, oh my god, so my friend, she's Lebanese, and she's like, her family's from Lebanon, very Lebanese. She grew up cooking, and she's like, oh, I'm really good at cooking Italian food. I think you'd love it. I'm like, oh yeah? She's like, I make a real good fettuccine alfredo. I was like, what? No! I think fettuccine alfredo is not real Italian food. I was like, Italian immigrants were poor. They didn't have money to buy cream. Yeah, I was like, okay. You like how you turned around all angry at me? Oh, Christ, again? I make a mean manicotti. Spent 8 hours making my mother's sauce and use boxed pasta. I mean, yeah, I use boxed pasta all the time. I mean, making homemade pasta is not hard, but it is tedious. Oh my god, you don't get me started, dude. Giovanni, Italian cooking is super simple ingredients, and oh my god, stop it! Why is my camera getting all fucked up? And Italian American cuisine makes it so bullshit. I hate it. I can't hit shit. I got fucked up by that camera right there. You guys see that? I'm down. I'm going down. I'm going down. No! I can't even get fucking... There we go. Couldn't kill a fucking little dude. Character action? I've never heard character action. Oh, Christ. Once you learn... I think... So the difference between a chef and a cook, right? Being a cook, An amateur home cook. What are we at? We do A3, so that's B. That's okay. So we're A3 is over here somewhere. A2, A1, A3, A3. Being an amateur cook, you learn. Oh, okay, I'll make a recipe. I think once you start to grow as a cook is when you realize the importance and the glory of using pasta water for stuff. Oh my god, that fucking thing still got. Character action, yeah, is weird. I haven't even heard that term. Yeah, you pasta water has to be salty. If you don't salt your pasta water, you have a fucking problem. And don't put any fucking oil in the water after you put the pasta in. Just fucking stir it. It has natural starches. It releases from itself. It's like when people put spray Pam on their grill or on the meat before they put it on the grill. If you're cooking at a hot enough temperature, I pressed the button there. If you're cooking at a hot enough temperature, it will. Biscuit, streamer bathwater, do for sure. It will naturally release. I rinse pasta if I'm making a baked pasta because I cook it lower than I don't even get. Oh fuck! I didn't see that he was doing that. People do it for nonstick. It's a really dumb way. Oh my god. I will wash pasta with cold water if I'm making a baked pasta because I want to shock the pasta and stop it from cooking. But the pasta at that point is like half of the way cooked. Oh my god, Zach, look at this fucking guy. Look at this guy. Zach is the hero we deserve. Oh, Josh, don't worry about it, man. The other day when the next content update is happening with this game. I'm thinking Radar, it'll happen this week. And then we have another content update coming the beginning of early December. But the Dark Angel stuff's supposed to come with the Volkite pistol first. Oh shit, I didn't see that over there. The hell is Pam? It's like it's like a oil or butter spray. I don't even know what Pam is made of. The face of the sniper Scipius reminds me of Shepard from. He kind of does Blitz. No, they said that the Dark Angels pack and the Volkite pistol are coming. Then later it says, and in early December, our first another addition to the game will add the new Zangor and the new map, Demetrius, whatever the new map is. Yeah, what is Pam made of? A lot of people, you can now just use basically canned oil. South Chicago packing, it's amazing. Yeah, a lot of people just use like, they'll put oil in a pump spray and spray actual oil. It's made of failure and sadness. No, you're fine. Dude, Zach, it was awesome, dude. I showed it off. You were having a ball. Orphans. It's made out of orphans. Guys, if you are watching on YouTube, please do make that switch to Twitch. It will help me out quite a bit here. Oh, shit. Okay, what the fuck? Oh, come on. I looked at chat and got fucked. Well, I was talking about this just a second ago. Ritter. The reason I think that I honestly think that the launch is a good idea just because of the fact that they're going up against the Monster Hunter Wilds beta. They're going up against Call of Duty. They're going to go up against Stalker 2. I think just pull it out for a bit. Like I think trying to maintain viewership through those launches is going to be too hard. What is that, Marine Carmine?
A steadfast support.
Yeah, I think trying to make it so there's stuff to come back to, I think is a good idea. Because as Zach was saying, there's no revenue stream for this. Like, they're just releasing stuff as they finish it. There's no money behind it, right? Come on. I wasted all those shots. Tomorrow, Josh. I'll finish it today. We're going to record it right at the end of this video, right at the end of the stream. Oh, no. Oh, no. Where? Where, Chance, it is? Where?
Active camouflage charged.
Where does it say it's a Halloween contest? Because it shouldn't.
A most impressive cleansing, brothers. The dust storm.
Did you get a notification saying that in your email? Because I kept that up there on accident. Yeah, 100% Marine. Is it showing it in the title of the stream at the bottom? Let me try this. Oh, okay, just try. Okay. Yeah, guys, if you're watching on YouTube, like I said, just swap on over. If you can. Some people have it blocked by work. Some people pay for YouTube Premium, so they don't want ads, all of which makes total sense to me, so don't worry about it. We're just trying to get I need 75 more sub points, meaning I can only get those. Prime subs don't count, and gifted subs, unfortunately, don't count. But if I get 75 more, I get into the new income bracket. So 1 point for tier 1, 2 points for tier 2, 6 points for tier 3. Man, I thought we had a drop pod before this. This was actually not worth it to take this weapon. I wanted just to get the quick little bit of experience, but I thought there was a drop pod prior to this point. Good point. Good kill there, Zarl. I named my entire party in Magic 6 the First Claw. Basically confirmed no new melee weapons for the foreseeable future. I could see them still adding Power Axe, though. Gilg, I think they don't count is because they want... The platform wants reoccurring subs. Because they want you to forget you did it. I bet you that's why.
I will see it through.
Bring it down to the sitting. Oh. I definitely want that. I definitely want the fucking lightning claws. I forgot about XM Radio for a year and didn't use it once. They harassed me about, you know, when I got my card, like, do you want XM Radio? We'll give it to you. I was like, yeah, I'll pay $12. Like, I'm sorry, we can't do that. The membership for the whole year is this much money. I'm like, fine, here's $20 for it. And they were like, let me talk to my supervisor. And they gave it to me for 20 bucks, but I still didn't use it, so I canceled it. Josh, it's okay. We're trying to get it to Relic to give a good representation of it. Right now, I'm not a huge fan. I like the play style of it, but I'm not enjoying the damage profile of it. So I think the biggest thing is that this thing doesn't have much of a, like, see, I can't, like, Glacius will just fucking rips people up. Someone else grab that. I am almost dead. I just hate that it's not a that it's not an actual semi-automatic weapon. That it like has like a fake bolt, you know? A fake bolt action, I mean. Yeah, that's also a big thing too, Pogan, right? You could just gift yourself.
Remain calm.
Take that, Gilg. Is there even a fire rate version of the bolt sniper to justify the fake bolt? Fuck you, Tomic. And spat on myself for that one. I don't know, Wanders. I think it does. If you upgrade from a gift, from a prime or a gift to a tiers, it does. But I'm pretty sure it will if you upgrade, Wanders. But again, please, guys. Like, if you want to do that, it helps me out. But I don't want you to, like, stress yourself over it. Oh, Christ. What is this? Democracy needs all of us. Thanks, Lyft, for the 50% off thing. Yeah, it's tier 1, 1 point, tier 2, 2 points, tier 3, 6 points. Yeah, second mortgage now. Finally I get the viewer base I've always wanted. People that are willing to make themselves bankrupt for me. I don't smoke anymore. I stopped. Like I was never a pot smoker because I don't like smoke. But I was dabbling a lot in edibles, and I would take an edible every Saturday night as a kind of a nice way to come down from the week. It was something I kind of picked up from COVID. I was like, I'm not going out. I might as well like have some. We would basically play Sea of Thieves. I'd take an edible and have a good time. Good call there, Jarl. I'll go operate the train. And honestly, I was getting weird. And I can definitely understand how psychosis, how weed can trigger psychosis now. It's just, weed now is just so fucking potent. I didn't either, Tomek. It was a conscious decision. I was starting to feel less confident in myself. I felt just very socially anxious all the time when I was not getting high, and it's just, I think all that stuff would kind of accumulate in my system over time because it takes time for it to push itself out. Yeah, I think so, Gil. Oh, God, I didn't do it. So I'll tell you guys something about that. My friend who's a grower told me, and I'll tell you in a sec. Okay, stop it. Nice, Zach. So my friend who's a grower, they sample... like they sample weed that you if you're a grower, they sample it and make sure, hey, it's low amount of pesticides and all that stuff. But where they're like, yeah, you have to send it in for lab results. So what they send in, he said, to the lab are roots that are like down and below, away from where they spray the pesticides. He's like, there's probably a higher concentration of that shit in the actual stuff you get. I'm like, oh no. Grenades definitely help Slick. Oh my God. Yeah, there's no way I was getting that. It's definitely gaming the game, but that's also kind of like how a lot of that stuff happens. Oh, I'm definitely a grower though, Vlad. I have a fucking tiny dick. Huge balls though, bro. Like it is a situation. Like I sit down too fast and I'm in a world of pain. Got that tuna can dick? Yeah, dude. Real chubber. Oh my God, there's so fucking many, dude. There's two. Fuck. Yeah, like kind of deploys on your own terms. I like it. I like it too. Got it. Launch the train, battle brother. That was fucking horny. Yeah, that was a good little fight right there. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Only 452 for the bolt snap rifle. That sucked. That really sucked. That guy's going to send this email. Yeah, fucking now I'm fucking mad, dude.
Another loyal devotee.
Same product for testing. In my experience, we only test finished flowers, but the testing company selects flowers at random. Testing threshold for pesticides is very strict. We don't use pesticides past the vegetative stage and growing. It definitely varies depending on the company, though. Dude, thank you very much, Downtown Stabby. Thank you for helping me. That's a really cool bit of information to know. I can give that to my friends who are potheads. I'm going to copy what you just said. Okay, could you boot up Discord, please? Fucking fuck. What is the next mission that we're going to do, my bros? Atreus? Boy. 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 Thanks for the carry. It was an absolute pleasure to play. Hope I can join again in the future. Absolutely, Jarl. Thank you for jumping in, man. Soldier of Fortune, you were saying, hands down the best leveling mission. Only 3 gene spawn spots, and chaos is easy. I don't know how many people are watching right now. Hopefully a lot. 63 people over on Twitch. If you're watching on YouTube, do make the switch to Twitch. It does help me out quite a bit. Would you rather have a Battlefront style 40k game or a Battlefield style one? I think maybe Battlefront because it's a little more like arcadey. Battlefield is a little more serious. Like it tries to take itself seriously. The Weed of Day is not what it was 20 years ago. I will not be shocked that in about a decade we start hearing about how long-term use is terrible for you. I don't know. I don't think. I think everything is habit forming, right? I think copious amounts of substances that alter your perception. It's always not good, right? Like, doesn't matter if it's not. It doesn't. It's not. It can't cause lung cancer. Yeah, but it can cause other things. I just think you just, like everything, you have to have moderation. And I think using it not excessively is going to be fine. I think Glamdurl, it's a good bet. Oh, 100% Ryan. I knew that would happen though. You just can't compete with like a Call of Duty launch or any of the other major Q4 launches that are franchise based, you know? We could do Vox Liberatus. I just don't really want to fucking swap back over to this bullshit sniper rifle. This sniper rifle. With that being said, everyone should try Molly once in their life. Eternal Crusade, Amadon. 2 points. Shot charge faster, I think. I think that's the route we take for Last Usil. What do you guys think? No, COD, dude, I'm having so much fun with COD. I would love to stream COD, but I want a microdose Glam. It sounds very fun. Rhinox, you just subbed up with Prime. Thank you so much. Oh. What are we talking about, Molly, again? Oh, okay. Yeah. Everyone in their life should do Molly once. Everyone in their life should do Molly once. It's a great time. Everything is about set and setting, though, right? But my experiences with it were fantastico. But I've also had not a good time on Molly. And it wasn't Molly, it was ecstasy. Ecstasy, remember, is spliced with other drugs. Molly is pure MDMA. Oh, I've done it more than once. I've heard not good things about Indiana Jones Phoenix. Marvel Rivals, yeah. I definitely want to try shrooms. I can't wait for Path of Exile. That's the next big move for the channel. So is this the route we're taking perk tree wise for their last Fusel? So just to kind of recap here, we're going shot charge, headshot damage, a wider beam, more headshot. We're taking this just to get over to this, and again, taking this just to get to this. So now our shots charge 15, 30, just 30% faster. And then if I'm below 30% health, they charge a total of 55% faster. So that's quite nice. The alternative here, I think, is to not take these two and go down to a radius, a larger radius. Shot damage on Terminus, I don't really care much about it. Yeah, Kirdan's a good point. Getting into Path of Exile now is so hard because it's so over the top. I kind of agree with this one because Phoenix, why I like that beam is it lances through chaff and it just keeps your ammo topped off. So I could go with this. I think that's probably a better bet. What do you guys think? Do we go with 15% charge fast or 50% faster charge or a 10% wider beam? I don't think Space Marine 2 is a contender for Game of the Year at all. Shot charge over 20% ammo reserve is a wild choice. Oh, you can't. I mean, I can't get there easily. It would take me 1, 2, then 3. You don't really need this because you have the perk that keeps it up. So Caleb says stay top on perks. Okay. I think of this as just kind of like keeping my ammo topped off. Yeah, Ryan Gilg, 100%. The term that I've seen that is coined with that Ryan Gilg is outrage tourism, where people just jump from game to game to be mad about stuff that wasn't really actually amazing. No, Josh, I play COD every year. I love it. Use wide agreement if you actually shoot my nose groups, though. Okay, that's a good point. Zach, that's not political. He said not trying to get political, but have you seen the Amish voting in Pennsylvania? Where's PA? I'll give you a hint. It's not Pennsylvania. Them rolling up in horse buggies is so cool, but also funny. Horse-drawn carriage is what it means. I haven't played Wukong yet. Finally we moved to the cooler chess pieces. Now I can really like have fun with a lot of these chapter things that like can take part of that different looking chess piece, because it's so hard to create visual diversity on a Vanguard that has like a Vanguard and Sniper who don't have the Aquila until the very end. Can an expansion be a Game of the Year contender? I think so. But I'm not sure. Okay. So this rate of fire goes up to 3. I'd rather, but I lose 8 shots. It's so hard to do that. No, it is. It is. I for some reason thought it was Philadelphia. I think I just bugged our fucking thing. All right, if you want to have anyone else join, come on in. Abbreviation for Philadelphia. is PN. PA. No, Pennsylvania is PA. And Philadelphia is PHL. My brain just got shitted on itself. It's funny because like one of my favorite Shakespeare movies is called where does the Scottish play take place? Scotland, PA. It's called Scotland, PA. And it's basically a modern retelling of Macbeth as a murder mystery, and the investigating officer, the investigating detective, is played by Christopher Walken. It's so good. Okay, what are we doing? Who's with us? Who's with us? Vox Liberatus? Didn't we just do Vox? Poggy Woggy, a tactical, joined us. How about this? We do Reliquary. How about that? How about our mouths? How about that mouth? We put it in. Just guys want to get that mouth going. Maybe we could do a little bit of decapitation. A little decap. Decapitation. I don't know. I think Fall of Atreus is Pogan. But you're right. The beginning of Reliquary is really rough. Let me go pee real quick. The game will start for me. What game gets a 5? What game gets a 7? What are we talking about? What did I go to the bathroom on, man? So, I will say the 7 in the rating system has gotten fucked up because of TikTok. Because everyone's always like, what would you give yourself? I'll give myself like a 7, 7.5, you know? I'm like, God, stop it. Got the hog control shorts on, babe. Just straight hog watching. 1987, established. I don't know, I've not played Veilguard. Doesn't look good to me. But if people like it, who gives a fuck, you know? Like, who in chat likes Veilguard right now? You know, like, your opinion doesn't need to be right, guys. You guys know that, right? Like, you can hate the game and not like it. Oh no. It's all right. It's all right. We gotta drop quick. God damn it. We gotta go back to the barge. I don't know if I fucked up the... Sometimes it's like... one thing... Hold on, my dad's calling me. 1 second. Usually my dad calls me and freaks me out. Hey, Pop. Oh, yeah, shit. Oh. Oh, sorry about that, guys. If my father calls, I always pick up the phone because my mom is usually the one who calls, not my dad. So I'm like, mm-mm. Bolt snapper, making sure. Oh. Guys, if you are watching on YouTube, do make that switch to Twitch. Remember, we are doing that push towards the new point system. This will be the last month I need to really hit that qualifying 100 points. Oops. And if I do it, then I get the new commission structure. We are currently at 29 of 100, and I get subs. I get points from any of the tier 1, 2, or 3 subs. Gifted subs and other ones don't work. Oopsies. Manage goals. Subs. No, the new pistol Carmine is only on Bulwark, Vanguard, and Assault.
We are inserting you near a bridge held by the Imperial Guard that intersects with its path. You will level the whole structure and crush that Xenos monstrosity in the collapse.
Uh-oh, who'd we lose?
Assist in the defense of the
Uh-oh.
bridge until you confirm that the Xenos Overlord has entered the kill zone. Then trigger a detonation.
Excellent strategy. Talassa shall bring swift victory.
Alright, Pogan. Here.
Delta Wing box.
There you go, Pogan.
Viridian still in the air, Lieutenant. Talassa on the launch. Take that high pilot's head. Acknowledged. Proceeding to relay. Maintain box report.
Yeah, hopefully, Jay. Hopefully. So I guess, yeah, the renew... Like, I guess it works like... Or maybe it counts your renewals at the beginning of the month.
Another loyal devotee.
Hope you got that. We'll go ahead and keep pushing forward.
I am a phantom of death. Inserting fresh magazine.
No, not really. Thanks, Bulwark. I don't feel like they're limited to any benefits. Like, I mean, God damn it, buttons in the back of my fucking controller. The sniper can literally solo the entire game. No other class can really do that. Oh, variety. Well, yeah, I don't think that still, like, helps very much. I think the limiting factors are kind of cool to it. I just hate how weirdly inaccurate the bolt pistol is. I think tactical can uncomfortably solo. Sniper can solo 100%. All it needs to do is get the last fusel leveled up, get the last fusel perk, and then you're just going in and out of camo the whole entire map. Do we need that invite again for whoever wanted to join? Here you go. Oh, there you go. Supercron's joining very slow. Well, it should change. It should change. The prestige system should change, like, your perks and how they interact. Yeah, I would love to see have you get like a missile rack. That'd be really cool. Oh, that's a cool scheme. Oh, God. Out of ammo. The prison shank is really nice. I actually like it.
The galaxy is a better place for there being one less round.
Damn, no ammo.
Rearming. Found weapon schematics.
The Capcom's already ancient in a bit of open world. Yeah, Dragon's Dogma 2 is a lot of fun. I really actually was thinking about going back to it just recently. I loved that game. I thought it was a really fucking fun game. The story's a little hollow, but honestly, it's a Capcom game. Capcom games are always like really cheesy, campy, and hollow in their stories. The first Devil May Cry is a really amazing example. The second Devil May Cry, the third Devil May Cry, they're all good examples. Even fucking the third Devil May Cry, which is I think probably my favorite single Devil May Cry. It is so over the top campy. Yeah, dude, God, Dragon's Dogma 1 story was so good. It was so bad. It was so bad.
Considering my aim, you also testing the strength of your spine.
That needs like a little visual thing to let me know it's fully charged. There is a visual thing, but it's like really super hard to see. Yeah, I agree. I wanted Dragon's Dogma 2 is really hard from the onset, from the real at the very beginning, and then it gets easy very quick.
Precisely what we
Oh baby. Why can't you play with your friends?
Rally point reached, Storm Comrade.
Community room does not store explosives to Codex Astartes standards. Locate enough to demolish the bridge.
Oh, yeah, of course, duh. I was thinking about the what's it called system, the pawn system. I'm like, you play with my pawn. You can play with my pawn any day, baby.
Readying next volley.
I don't know. There are parts of Devil May Cry cheese that I do not like. That was cool. That was fun right there. Like, I didn't like in fucking Devil May Cry... What's it, 2? No, 3. Sorry, 3. Maybe it is 2. Whichever one where he fucking opens up riding a missile around like the... It's the prequel one. He was riding the missile around and he's eating a piece of pizza.
Explosives ready.
Stealth ready.
3. I actually really like 2, because 2 is all like try-hard anti-hero. 2's really far in the lore, too. Oh, it's down. And I was thinking Devil May Cry 4 is the one I like. The one with Nero. Nero's the one I like. Eh, 2 is just super power fantasy-ish. Like, you're super strong. God, he's all the way over there. I have 5. I've yet to really play much of it, though. Oh my god, I thought I was going to keep moving. What is up, Frank? Oh, nice. Like how we both ran by him. It's like, all right, man, you take care of that. Fucking bullshit. I started watching the movie the show Black Sails. Dude, Stars has a lineup of solid shows that I had no idea. I just finished Heels. Heels was fucking great. If you like wrestling, watch Heels. And I actually don't like wrestling, and I loved Heels. Black Sails has been really fun. I'm only like 5 episodes in. I had no idea they had so many fucking good shows. I fucking hated Spartacus, though, so I was like, eh. Power bombing demons. Yeah, Lucy was really fun in DMC2. I agree with you, Menpo. No, Deadwood is HBO. Tomek, shut up with that shit. I just didn't grow up watching it. Yeah, the movie or the show Spartacus was really bad. Later, Phoenix. Oh shit. I just didn't like Spartacus because it was like, oh, fucking get the fucking, we're gonna go way fucking hill and fuck these fuckers. I'm like, oh god, dude. Oh god, bro. Like, you're just being like this to be like this. Tuesday, Thursday. That's a good one, Chance. Hearing attacks from leaping mobs that are on different levels than you. No, Exodus. I haven't noticed it. There are some times where I did press the button and it didn't work. Maybe that was it, but I haven't particularly noticed. Oh yeah, there's a lot of fucking, lots of fucking. Yeah, dude, it's just like every other episode's like, did you want to watch fucking? Because it's gonna fuck. We're gonna fuck here too now. Why don't you go for it, Zach? We'll take it after. Well, that was sick. I didn't realize that there was barrels up there until that guy just blows up. Shogun was amazing. Shogun was so good. I've never finished Rome. Rome is like watching Shakespeare. Oh shit. The opening portion of Rome is really cool, where they show how the maniples work, the manipular cohort. It'd be really interesting if they did a show documenting the post-fall of Rome, quote unquote, and like the Justinian era, call it like Justinian, and have it like be the reclamation of the Italian peninsula right up to like the Justinian plague and everything. I am into anime. I grew up on it back when it was shameful. I'm actually excited to watch Gladiator 2. 86 I've not heard of. I finally got the DVDs because I couldn't. The Blu-rays were like $400, but I bought the DVDs for Darker Than Black, which is my favorite single anime. I went to Anime Expo in LA, and that was a wild experience. I kind of... Dark and Black is so fucking good. I kind of miss when it was when anime was a little more underground. I think it being so like mainstream has kind of made it a little cringier. I mean, I don't want to be vilified for liking it, but now it's just too much. Yeah, 100%, right, Zach? Anything's better when it's niche, but dude, that's a big thing, right? I was gonna say the biggest thing that comes with it being mainstream is it is so accessible. When anime was on Netflix, when Netflix streaming, it was a huge step forward if you were a US anime fan. It was so hard to get access to anime because Crunchyroll wasn't a thing. You had to go to fucking Best Buy and buy the DVDs and hope it was good. Ugh. But Netflix streaming and even you could actually do the anime. It was shameful. 100% it was shameful, Exodus. Just as much as gaming used to be shameful. It was the qualities of a nerd. If you were watched or played those things, you belonged in your parents' basement. You know, like you used to get really shit on if you liked it. And I'm not saying like Gundam Wing, Dragon Ball Z. Those things were on Toonami, right? But the wider consumption of anime as a cultural thing was way different. And it's so funny too to see how popular DBZ and stuff like that is, because as a millennial growing up, you were like, no one watches this, I'm the only one who watches this, and you didn't even want to bring it up in fucking school. Then one person goes, oh, I've watched this show called Dragon Ball Z. You're like, shut up. You watch Dragon Ball Z? Oh, shit. Nice, Supa. Thank you, dude. Search your heart then, bro. You know it to be true. Dude, Darker Than Black is impossible to find now. I mean, World of Warcraft and Call of Duty, and Halo are games that I think put gaming back into a wider acceptance spectrum. Because it used to be super accepted, then it became not accepted, and then it's gone through its like stages of unacceptance and acceptance throughout the years. Really, see, I had my friends that were into DBZ, but no one else was. Yeah, good points with those two, Exodus. But I remember when World of Warcraft came out and the starting quarterback for Oaks Christian, who ended up becoming the quarterback for Notre Dame, was playing World of Warcraft and was talking to people about it openly in school. And my friends and I, who are all really big video game nerds, were like, oh, wow. Ninja Scroll, holy shit. The very first anime I ever saw was Vampire Hunter D. If we're talking anime movies, Vampire Hunter D Bloodlust is still my favorite one. Those books are great too. Different than the actual anime. I didn't watch Trigun until much later in the game. In Italy, Dragon Ball was on TV just after lunch. Everybody watched it after middle school. Yeah, I love that, Luca. Akira is like the first one to come across the West. Dragon Ball Z or Demon or Vampire Hunter D was so fucking good. I don't know what those are off the top of my head, Shark. Like I don't know what their stats are. I mean. Only anime I ever got into outside of childhood was Castlevania. All the other ones feel so. Here's the ethical message in the story vibe. What do you mean, Frank? And now games are political based on the woke culture and who made it for with source to like Hogwarts and Atomic Heart just because. I don't necessarily agree, Mark. Is there any like I don't think Hogwarts was an overly political game. Method of awareness it does outside of support ticket to signal the lag issue of EU players. And VR, I wish there was a good way, man. Roa giving away 5 community subs. Thank you, Roa.
It fills you with determination.
You king. You. Oh, yeah. Agree with that. Yeah, dude. So that I will say, what sucks about Hogwarts Legacy, without trying to get into this too much, because this can be a very incendiary topic. I don't think so, Wonders. I thought it was very fun because of J.K. Rowling. You were labeled right as thusly, Mark, for playing that game, but it's unfortunate because the communities, the people that felt most attacked by her, but and also felt so at home reading that series would have loved that game because that game was all the things that they wanted. You know that game is a good is a good indication of like Bryce, man. Hold on, man. Is a good indication of like come on. Dude, I'm just not in it. It takes on the game takes on the fucking devs made it better than the fucking actual people who wrote it. That was so shit. I'm sorry, guys. Dude, my timing is shit. I knew that I pressed that last one. I was like, that's gonna suck. I fucking hate Twitter. Can we just fucking get rid of Twitter? No, it's not timing. Timing the game is awkward, but I fucked up. No, we're fine. Pull versatility. Versatility. I just fucking shit the bed on timing. I was too concerned with responding to chat. Oh, cool. A Biotitan for sure. And I think too, a lot of people thought that like if you bought Hogwarts, you were supporting her. It was a licensing deal. She already made her money. Boom! Bolt Sniper will finally to Relic. Or not, to Artificer. You're not wrong here for sure, right? Because she said a lot of wild shit. The funny thing though about a lot of people arguing about her is like she didn't give a shit about about us and about any of us, right? Like she's made her money. Okay, over to this one. Oh. Okay. I think we gotta do that, yeah. That'll feel better. I still don't think it's gonna feel good though. Alright, dude, have a go on, Zach. You're gonna go watch it? Dude, you're a bolder man than me. I want nothing to do with what's going on in that election right now. It's just I hate watching like the updates on it. Let the boy watch. Let him see what is being consecrated here today. I don't know. I don't really necessarily have a game of the year right now. Nothing's really stood out to me. It's just, yeah, it's exhausting. I don't, like, there's no talk of politics in chat here today. The only thing I've said, like I've said before, is go vote. Make sure you vote, most importantly, for your state and local stuff. That's the stuff that's going to matter on your day-to-day. It matters about your state taxes, everything like that. That's all I care about. Whoever you vote federally, whatever the fuck, it's just going to be what it is. If you're not in a battleground state, it's not even going to matter. All you can do is the best you can for your microcosm and hope it influences your macrocosm. That's it. You don't have trillions and billions of dollars. You will never have trillions and billions of dollars. All you can do is take care of yourself and your community and your loved ones. That's it. That's fucking it. I think there's too many people in America who think that they're that close to making it, you know? And really, I mean, in the reality of that close to making it, you are, because fame, success comes down to right place, right time, and less so like I worked really hard and I broke through. A lot of times that happens, but that happens over the span of time. You know, your make or break it moment is usually like, oh, you've been working on it for 15 years. Here's the fruits of your labor. Yes, 18. Go ahead and join on in if you so wish. We'll be jumping into another one. If you are watching on YouTube, though, do make the switch to Twitch, as it does help me. For this personal attack, once I have millions and billions of dollars, not using them on your subs, live with that. Yeah, there still is a bit of a luck factor, Bola, but it's like, take a look at what I'm doing. I've been doing this for 7 years. You can have flash in the pan success, or you can have instantaneous success with like YouTube or Twitch. But some people will comment and they'll say like, "Oh, you should have more subs," and so on and so forth. Like, it's just sometimes it's a slow burning thing. Sometimes you hit the right place, right time, you get the right viewers, it gets you the right amount of momentum. You look at a Dr. Disrespect, you look at a Shroud, you look at a lot of the larger streamers. A lot of those people just right place, right time, you know? Butters, thank you so much for 7 up with Prime. That's right, guys. If you are watching too on Twitch, where are we at? Where are we at? We have got 29 points. We need 71 more points this month. We get points for any tier 1, tier 2, or tier 3 sub. Unfortunately, we don't for gifted and for Prime subs, but I still like those because it's still my job. Thank you, Butters. Appreciate it, dude. Yeah, like without getting into like the whole thing about Dr. Disrespect. Dr. Disrespect created something and it worked for him, right? He was doing it for a good amount of time, and then PUBG, I think, was the thing that really jettisoned him. But it's like sometimes it just it takes a thing. A right place, right time. For me, it was Bannerlord. I had been doing YouTube for 3 or 4 years. I've been for 3 or 4 years and I hit 50,000 subs in September of 2019. Then Bannerlord came out, and then Crusader Kings came out, and by the time September of 2020 rolled around, I was celebrating 100,000 subs. Yeah, 100% Exodus. What are we doing? What are we doing now, guys? What are we doing now? Let's see through Bannerlord. How much more do we need on this? Okay. A lot of people have thrown me through Bannerlord and through BG3. I think those are some of the big ones. You know, Frank, it's a good question. Is what I need fucking almost 9,500 more experience. So we need 3 more lethals with Gene Seed, basically. I don't think I need to get this to Relic to really know. Let's do Vox again. The question is like, what do I want to do long term? I would love to have. Oh man, look at that, Roa. That's a nice scheme. I would love to have a moderate amount of Twitch. Well, I want to be a Twitch streamer that is just below. I'm going to say this. I think there's a difference between a cultural streamer in the sense that they are such a large streamer now they've made a cultural impact. Shroud, Dr. Disrespect. Those are 2 examples, for example. Tim the Tatman, maybe, you know, well, you know them off the platform. I want to be a platform famous streamer where if you watch Twitch, you know who I am. If you play video games, you probably know who the latter 3 I mentioned, right? That's it. I want just like a level of success and fame that is not overwhelming, you know? I'm not under a constant eye. See, I don't even know who the fuck Lyric is. I wish you streamed later in the day so I could play well. See, Butters, I've thought about doing later streams. I'm not really sure. I would make recipes and cookbooks. That'd be really good. Dude, Caleb, that's a really good point, though. I'm just a fucking normal dude. I thought what would be really cool to give me some sort of, like, quirk would be to have other... to have other streamers on and make and like interview them. Treat my streams like a podcast. Did we lose someone? What happened? That was weird. Thank you, Josh. Appreciate that, dude. but just like, yeah, you know, I always watch this guy, but he's always on, right? So I watched an Italian Spartacus stream, and I finally got to kind of see behind the curtain, because I have a good ability to split my attention between chat, stream, and hearing things in people, and have it not suffer too bad. I mean, it does definitely suffer here and there, right? That beginning of decap is a really good example, right? You know, Killum, there's a lot of truth to that, right? But I kind of wonder, is like, does one lead to the other? I've always thought of not a sociopath, 100%. An overwhelming amount of empathy. It bothers me. I've always said that, like, I want to marry, like, I want my girlfriend to be, like, famous. She could be the famous one. Like, one of my favorite things was when, fucking not Brett Favre, when Aaron Rodgers was dating Olivia Munn? Was it Olivia Munn? And he was just fucking around the red carpet. It's like he's at the red carpet and he's photobombing photos. He's doing all sorts of shit like that. I'm like, yeah, that would be me, man. That would just be fucking around the whole time. Because I just don't think... Because I don't take any of it seriously enough. I want to marry one of the Italian Olympic weightlifters. That's all I want. I wouldn't give a shit if my wife made more than me, if she was more famous than me, if she had a higher title than me. I'll be a stay-at-home fucking dad. What do I give a shit? That means I get to tinker with shit and build stuff all day. Who gives a fuck? I think the guys that have a problem with that, I'm like, dude, you have a problem with your masculinity to begin with. I'll stay at home, rear a kid, then build a fucking workbench.
Inserting fresh magazine.
Another loyal devotee.
Shark, it's kind of hard to say, man. It does not look like it's going to be good. Yeah, there's an Italian Olympic weightlifter. Fucking all of them are named Julia. She's really good. And she's like super into Naruto. And I'm like, just marry me. Just fucking, let's just get this done with. Oof. Oh my god, dude. This is not going well. I just got... No, not Julia Imperio. Julia Miss Sarandino. But I do love Julia Imperio. I'm getting just gang fucked. I knew that would not go well. Yeah, Julia Miss Sarandino. Or Chiara Pacino. That's not gonna be. Will said, feeling the need to be a provider is not a problem with your masculinity. It's normal. I didn't say it was. I'm saying feeling the need to have that as a threat to your masculinity is an issue. Yeah, it's a 50-50, right, Phyrexian? Right back into it. Oh, these are all unlethal, baby. Thank you, Chance. I shall hydrate.
Transmissions of not reaching the astropathic relay station. The source of the interference lies in heretic occupied. You will be on your own from here. The Emperor protects us.
The Emperor protects is just such a like cool. It's such a cool like saying. The Emperor protects. Ah. I think what I don't like about the bolt sniper rifle is I can't use it like all the time. Like it's level aside. I'm finding I'm swapping off of the rifle a lot because of the scarcity of the ammo. Versus the las fusel, okay, I can just kind of like I can use it on a bunch of things and get a bunch of ammo back.
Unseen, I stalk my target. Active camouflage charged. Changing magazine.
I don't, Jay. I fucking don't. God, Monica Bellucci back in the day. Monica Bellucci now, brother. Chance Ban, I don't. I drink another hydration thing after the stream. It's because I have a large water jug, and I used to add stuff to a water jug, and the bottom of it got like it looked like a spot of rust, and I was like, I don't like that, so I'm not going to do that in these things anymore. I don't know. It said weapons grade plutonium on the side of the bottle. No! We're here getting gang fucked. No, I don't. I don't.
Have no mind for tactics. They shall not see me.
Oh, and you're hiding, you son of a bitch.
Eyes up, brothers. Xenos descending.
God, this is bad, dude. We're getting fucked up again at the same spot. And the unfortunate thing is this fucking Devourer is now enraged.
Melee line engaged. Brothers record no deaths. Inserting fresh magazine. Deploying shrapnel grenade. The galaxy is a better place than being one less proud.
Damn, that was fucking Oh god, get away.
Changing magazine.
The only thing I put in my water is my hands. What? Oh.
Iron Halo online. Visual on thousand suns barrier. Unnatural.
The Thousand Suns do not want the Xenos penetrating the cathedral.
Let us cast down their foul banners and pit our enemies against them.
I love the little like fucking twirl. They does. Who needs ammo? I need fucking ammo.
I am a phantom of death.
Your aim tries my patience. Munitions here. Rearming. Picking up equipment.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Take equipment support. Grenade has marked. Stick.
Big Green, get your shit gone.
Resuscite there. Reloading. Storing vitality. Banner, ready to deploy.
Marine Carmine, I'll allow it. Although all my exes were Italian. And I will never date another Italian American.
Changing magazine.
I'll date like a straight up Italian, but no more Italian Americans for me. All 3 exes were that, and it was too fucking much.
Unseen, I stalk my target.
Intercepting projectiles.
Camellia line cloak ready. Medical stims found. Schematics under our position.
Slavic women are very beautiful though.
Falcon, come take this man, and then you can heal your thing.
Dude, fuck yeah, Big Green. You use that fucking... Oh no, Big Green, help! Behind you! Oh, dude. Talking to the wrong guy. I love, like, strong women. Strong fucking women. I'll fuck with the CrossFit chick. I mean, there's a point where I'm not down. But that's a lot. That's at that point, it's like, that's a loss of physical attraction more than anything. Like, at that point, I'm not attracted to them. Big Green, we're in a bad sitch. Let's shake, rattle, and roll. Fucking fucker. Oh, clutch.
Inserting fresh magazine.
That was clutch, Green. The double heal.
progress with this profane sorcery, barring our path.
Flesh-bound meddlers! Your false emperor holds no sway here!
This is gonna be wild.
The danger of ways shall never be thwarted!
His sorcery clings to that altar. We must do something about it. The closer I stand, the more corruption gnaws at my mind. And I feel it deep in our presence. This battle we fight on two fronts, body and mind.
That was a waste of grenade. I thought I had it better lock in on that. I don't think I've ever seen Tyranids here. Oh, okay, fuck you.
Avenge my blood flows again. The meteor line proven ready. Emperor's light done. A few less traitorous scions to worry about.
Knee pads? You guys are getting fucking horny over in chat right now.
Proved successful.
Whoa, big green, holy shit.
You shall drown in the endless immaterial
Oh,
made into a canvas for the changing of ways!
oh shit. Two termies.
Active camouflage charge.
Oh, I didn't see that coming. I think so. We're probably not going to be able to get this thing to relic, but my opinion is the bolt sniper rifle is just not worth it. I think at this stage in the game, after the changes, it's either going to be Stalker bolt rifle for me or Las Fusil, depending upon how you want to play. I think you can definitely play with the Stalker bolt rifle. I don't think it's a problem. I just think that the overall damage, its rate of fire, its hit detection, I don't like the hit scan on it. It's fucking weird hit scan. And honestly, I fucking hate the knife. Yeah, I think someone said this best. The bolt sniper rifle's biggest problem in the game is that the Las Fusil exists.
Changing magazine.
Yeah, the problem too is like I'm always having to switch to my bolt pistol, where with the Las Fusil, I don't have to worry because of the ammo economy. I can just kill things and just keep it rolling, keep it rolling, keep it rolling. Not to be confused with the hit song by Limp Bizkit, Rollin', 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 I'm Rollin'. The Stalker bolt rifle is very, very fun, though.
Video line engaged. Inserting fresh magazine.
My Way was one of my favorite Linkin Park or Limp Bizkit songs. The first CD I ever bought was chocolate buttholes and the flavored water fish.
Success. The barrier is no more. The tyranny will pounce on these positions.
I don't know, man. With
Understood and agreed.
I'm not gonna wait this time. Last time it got us killed.
Administering stims.
I'm actually just gonna go cure it. Well, that's all you, Big Green. That's all you, baby.
Want me to take this?
Yeah. No, don't do it. Take it, take it, take it, take it. Take it.
We believe in you.
What was it talking about? Oh, there's chocolate buttholes, all right, Vlad. Oh, Fusel, I don't think it's situational. You can clear the shit out of chaff with it, and because you're killing more than one enemy, you're getting ammo back. You can just laser shot through a crap ton of gaunts. It's so fucking fun. Did you see me do it to clear Zach when he was surrounded? I just blitzed a bunch of shots into him, and it got ammo. Well, it didn't get ammo back because I didn't have the perk on, but it would have gotten ammo back. It's so good. I'd rather like I kind of want the las cannon, to be honest. Oh, I like how we all like all four of us stopped. We're like that's the Terminator. The Terminator, like, those are Space Marines. Where? Yeah, thought so. Oh, actually, gotcha. Yeah.
Active camouflage charge.
Hey, look at those spore mines actually hurting someone that's not us for a change. Oh, Christ, another one?
Stealth ready.
Hit.
Video line cloak activated. I am a phantom of death.
By las cannon enthusiast.
Veil over the ruinous powers.
Yeah, Matt Harry, we got another 45 minutes to stream. Ah. Where's the fucking... I can't even find him. That's how much I hate the combat knife. Yeah, crossfitting has always been like that, though. People always clown on CrossFit. Like professional CrossFitters, though, it's a totally different story. Oh, here he is, huh? Oh! I was like, I wonder who's shooting at me. It's me.
Ready to deploy. Changing magazine. Active camouflage charge.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm streaming all the way up until the next US president's been announced, baby. Not true, I'm not doing that. I am staying away from all things news related right now. Push, 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 push! Didn't want to get bogged down right there. Ah, that's gonna fucking come in. I can't stop it. Yeah, this is when like the last few, so would just be so much nicer. I'll just push through this shit. I'm not even gonna bother. Big green, no! I just fucking... This weapon is... Booty City. I had a feeling that was him.
Another loyal devotee.
I sense a stirring from below. Active camouflage charge. I do not like being this exposed.
Don't shoot! Oh, okay, cool. Do the shoot.
Do not risk the objective for my bow.
God, I just fucking hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate that weapon. Okay. I have enough information about that fucking weapon to not ever use it again. It's not even, yeah, it's not even necessarily the damage Devi. I think it's more the way that it plays. And the way that it plays is really slow and cumbersome, and it's just not very fun. No, fuck that, Josh. We're done with this weapon. I'm done with it. I kind of want to do one more game at Stalker Bolt Rifle. I gotta pee real quick. One second. Oh, yeah, sleepy guy. All right. Hulk shorts on my purple shorts. You're not wrong. You just make a Turok reference? I haven't seen Turok in forever. Guys, if you're watching on YouTube, make the switch to Twitch over here. So let's take a look at our perk tree. Let's look at our perk tree for all of our weapons, and let's go ahead and do our video here and just kind of talk about some stuff. So for one, we'll look at the perk tree. Can you explain why the Melta is the supposed go-to Vanguard? Because it just kills through shit so fast. Oh, right there. Oh, right there. Oh, that's a place that is really tight. So here's our perk setup. This, of course, just varies. Iron Grip is recoil reduction from Bolt Sniper and Stalker Bolt Rifle, depending on what you're using. But Last Fusel is probably what you're going to want to go with your lethal efficiency. We'll just go through column by column real quick. So we've got, range damage on blocks, 10% increase Majoris damage on melee, or you revive squad members 30% faster. You can stealth and do it. So this is not necessarily worthwhile for you. So I think melee mastery is the way to go, and this is just a useless perk in my opinion. Why do I want to do 25% of my damage to a blocking unit? Like, I'd rather just not waste the bullets on it and shoot something else and get 100% of the damage on it. Increased ammo carry capacity. I like max amount of ammo you can carry is increased by 10%. I like this over remaining stationary for 2 seconds increases your primary weapon damage. This is nice, but it requires you to stay stationary. You can get the advantage here, but it's not the way I like to play the game. I know a lot of people do like this perk because it stacks with one of the perks that we have later. It's not the way I like playing though. Adaptability, reloading while having low ammo increases melee damage. Again, I don't really care about that because I'm trying to get as many shots on target in those cases. And having that low ammo is not going to help me out. Or that melee damage is not going to help me out too much in a weapon that already fucking feels like crap. The perma-stealth builds. Yeah, but it still even then doesn't feel that great. Iron Grip. We already talked about these three. This is going to be weapon dependent. The team one, this one is the best until you get the last one. Headshot damage increased by 10% for all squad members. And then weapon spread is reduced by 20% for all squad members. And then obviously this one, a headshot kill restores ability charge by 10%. This just keeps you up all the time. All the time. Yeah, you can definitely go at that Grace Tavern, but you get DR when you're doing a revive. So you can go into a cloak, revive someone, and then either wait to get into the second person in another cloak, or just go ahead and go for it, because you get tons of damage reduction while you're reviving someone. So I don't feel like that really gives me that much of an advantage. Next column here, manually activating cloak removes negative status effects. You're just never really going to use it. There's only like 3 or 4 status effects in the game. You get a poison, you have the damage increase from the thropes, and then you get the hallucinations from the from chaos, right? So there's really only 3 status effects, and I'm not going to waste the camo cloak to get rid of those status effects. Manually activating camo cloak automatically reloads your weapon. This is good until you get the next one. So I would go with this one, because then the next one here is renewal. A headshot kill restores camo cloak's charge by 5%. It just, you put these two in conjunction, it's a 15% ability recharge for yourself, so you constantly can have camo up. For gear, when you're reviving a squad member, camo cloaks hides you and the squad member for 5 seconds. This one's awesome, but I like this one a lot. First range attack that breaks camo cloak deals 75% more damage. So this one you can really stack up for tons of damage. That's why people like to use these two in conjunction. Another big one though here is tactical ambush. This is really good with the update to the combat knife, because the combat knife's shadow stab actually does a considerable amount of damage, and tactical ambush will put a Majoris from full health into execute with a stealth stab. So that's a real nice way to use this if you want to try it. Into this one, we have camo cloak deactivates. You take 20% less health damage. Not really crucial for me because it's only health damage. But in the interim portions, you might as well have that benefit. I agree with that, Tomek. I agree with that for sure. because we are a sniper after all, right? Lingering concealment. After performing an attack that breaks camo or breaks camo cloak, you remain hidden for 2 seconds. So you still get to benefit from being camouflaged for 2 seconds. It's absolutely awesome. The other one, though, is that when it does deactivate, it startles nearby enemies. They'll temporarily lose control. I just like this because I have camo up so much, and this allows for a much better overlap. So Shadow Stab, one of those perks that work on one class sniper but not on another. No, it works after the most recent patch. It got a buff. It's really good now. Yeah, Father Antithetical was saying that you can basically with a bolt sniper and this 20% perk, you can get it's basically 3 shots and they get head burst. But I just don't like to play that way. I tried it a couple times and I did not enjoy it. Toy boy, toy boy, toy boy, toy boy. Yeah, I just don't like... that's your problem right there. That's where you lose me, right? So you basically stand still and constantly pump out 20% shots, and every third shot is 75% on top because you are constantly resetting your camo. So, Father Antithetical, I would love to see a test behind this, but the way that it makes sense to me is this is the very first shot. So, the very first shot when you're camo. Not the shot... So, I think what people read when they read this, they think... the shot that pull when I'm out of stealth is the shot that gets to 75%. No, it's when you're in stealth, your very first shot, because this, yeah, exactly. It's only the first shot. Yeah. Because after performing an attack that breaks camo, so the shot that breaks the camo, you don't get any benefit of being of the 75% while you're in camo. It's only that first shot. But yeah, you are right. Right here, Debbie. Now for our signatures on Sniper, we have the evasion after a perfectly timed dodge. Camo Cloak activates without spending a charge and is cooldown at 15 seconds. This one's very, very good. I like this one a lot. But I like the cheat death here. So when you receive lethal damage, Camo Cloak automatically activates. It does have a 3-minute cooldown though, so that does suck. And then lastly, performing 4 consecutive headshots restores equipment charges by 1. I don't like this one. Yeah, 100% Father Antithetical. I just don't like playing like that. And I'm using a controller, so clicking headshots is way harder. It's better on... it's way easier on PC. You end up usually saying toy boy. Toy boat, toy boat, toy boat, toy boy, toy boy, toy boy. We used to do those so much in theater. Fuck, man. Fucking high wind warning, but then I'm looking at the winds and it's like, no. Oh, shit. All right, so wind tomorrow. Because it was like, oh, I'm looking at it's like 5 miles per hour, 11 miles per hour. So around 6 a.m., 23 miles per hour. Up until noon, it's going to get up to 30 miles per hour. Not a fan of that. For those of you that are using kilometers, a little higher. Yeah, I'd rather have a get out of jail free card. 40K. So those are our class perks. For our Stalker Bolt Rifle, I have it pretty much just stacked up on headshot. There's no reason to do anything else. And I want the recoil reduction and the max ammo. I could skip out on recoil reduction here and go for reload all weapons faster, but the reload on this is not particularly slow anyway. And I think for versions on this, you just pretty much go, because there are 2 versions here, it's just, there's no reason. So I'm going to choose this or this. Like, just go ammo the whole way through. For our shitty fucking... Our sniper bolt rifle, again, if I got the 3 more points here, we would go 1 more point here for ammo reserve, because ammo is such a big problem with this fucking weapon. God, I even think, you know... Yeah, I think we go 1... Because this is only after a perfectly timed dodge, and that sucks. So we go 1, 2, 3. Terminus. Terminus sucks, but that's one of the downsides of this weapon, is it does terrible damage to Terminus. I don't agree with all the way on the top. We're not, Mr. Sultai. We're talking about this weapon. Yeah, that's why I like this. I like that it's enemies hit, not enemies killed, which is sometimes which is usually what it says. Enemies killed. Yeah, I think you go down and then over. You go 1, 2, 3. This is not useful at all. So we'll do 1, 2, 3 on that. For our stalker bolt, or for our bolt carbine, I'm open to suggestions here. Let's see. We're gonna get 8 more. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't, but I like to always give opinions. You're not wrong, Tomic, but you can still get off of it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Uh, 6, 7, 8. Because at least this is just when your health's low, you'll deal more damage. Yeah, I think you go... Here's the... We're going to have 8 more. I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. And do that. Then for our last fusel, I just went to the top route and took the recharge. Yeah. Yeah, I actually really like the carbine on the sniper. I think it's really good for lots of headshots, just like Debbie said. This does it for me, right? So lots of headshot damage, a thicker beam, and then lots of recharge. So we're charging up 30 and then an additional 45% faster, depending, or I'm sorry, 55% faster. I don't think that this has an ammo problem enough. Because you have a perk. The beam radius, though, I do like. I was almost going to go these 2 down. What's up, Euphrates? We're actually we're going to start recording here right now. From the bottom, then up top down to the HP. Took all 4 of those and took nothing in Relic. Yeah, I could see that, but I mean, you can have an ammo issue. I don't necessarily have an ammo issue with this weapon though, because I have a perk that helps me restore it. Having that charge faster is really nice. Oh, well, hello. Hello, little buddy. How you doing now, huh? Sweet dog. Yeah, I do like a sucker. Come here, buddy. Come here, buddy. Come here. Oh my goodness. Oh, you're fine. Don't worry about it, Rask. Oh, big burp. It's a big burp. Yeah. You sleepy today? He's out and he's asleep. It's a lot of headshot damage for this because it needs it. He's not a low energy dog, let me tell you. Oh. He's a pretty content dog, I'll tell you that though. We did a bunch of discipline with him right in front of the oh, he does smell good. Right in front of the voters. So they were talking to him while we were doing discipline. So it was good for him. It was a good distraction, huh? Oh my goodness. Yeah, and there it goes. He puts his head up there and he's a very, very happy dog. He's a very, very sweet, happy puppy. Right, my little boy? Right, my little boy? Okay, I'm gonna put you down, okay? Okay, and then lastly here for combat knife, we just go up the top now. We used to go with that one, but melee damage is better than this. And, you know, each consecutive heavy attack increases attack damage. I don't really stack that very well, but this new Shadow Stab is very good. This one. There's here that dogs are happier than people because all living things get the same amount of happiness, but humans have to spread it over a larger lifespan. I could see it. And then I go to Power Wave to make it so that that little thing does more. I hate the shoulder bash. I just don't like the shoulder bash. It fucks up the way I like to play. I was taking the shoulder bash until they changed the Shadow Stab. Then someone in chat said, try the Shadow Stab. It's a lot better now. And now I love the Shadow Stab. The shoulder bash just, I don't like it. I don't like how forced it creates the character's movement. It really just doesn't jive with the way I like to play. The visual clutter of shoulder bash. Yeah, I mean, it does kind of cause like a little bit of like a, you know, what just happened? Can you show you the season pass? What do you mean? Yeah, I don't feel that way. Antithetical. The Shadow Stab is where you hold down the knife, it charges, and you let it go, and it kills. I mean, on Vanguard, I just use the power on the chainsword. I hate the combat knife. It's one of my least favorite weapons in the game next to the auto bolt gun. But what do you? I don't know what to show you, man. You couldn't shoulder bash me, big boy. Yeah, see, it seems like we have just two very different ways of playing. Yeah, I definitely like the fencing weapon, and a lot of people want to say go balance. I don't agree. The balance feels very funky to me. And it's because of the way the parry window works on fencing weapons. Yeah, that's a good point. Relic part of the top? What do you mean? Oh, this is the tide of battle. Power wave forward distance increases from 4 to 8. So the little thing when you do your whirlwind slash, it affects a larger radius. Rasquando, which one are you talking about? This one? When killing more than one enemy with one shot from... So you could shoot into a horde and it replenishes the shot. It's amazing. Okay, so let's make a video. Okay, all right, okay. Ah. Sniper, the absolute master of destroying things' heads with its many weapons to take advantage of. In this video here today, we're going to go over my ultimate guide to the sniper, but in my typical fashion of upfronting the knowledge of my video, here is the entire perk list that I will be going with for the character. You can simply just stop the video here and look at this and compare it in game, or take a screenshot, whatever it is. Before we do that though, it is worth noting that this column is going to be dependent upon the weapon you want to use. This top one is going to be for bolt sniper rifles and stalker bolt rifles. This bottom one is going to be for the las fusil, and this middle one is going to be for the bolt carbine. So this is a bit of a flex location here where you're going to swap these ones around based off of the weapon you're using. And of course, the rest of these are going to come down to choosing perks that make sense for how you play the game. Always use these videos as a measurement to get a sense for things and not an absolute creed of how to approach things. Always play things in the way that you like, not in the way the internet says. But if that's all you want to know, feel free to simply shut the video down. You can also jump ahead to any part of this video that interests you the most using the chapters about the timeline in the description. And lastly, too, check me out on Twitch. We are currently streaming right now. I'm just recording the stream. But I stream every Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday where I play this game and many, many more. You can find a link to that in my description below. But let's get started here on the Ultimate Sniper Guide for Space Marine 2. Affront the shit out of that knowledge. What's up, Bones Jones? I didn't realize this looks like Soldier 76 until you said that, and I'm fucking mad at you, Vlad. Okay. So we'll do that. We'll go boom, 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 boom. So it's every 8 levels. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. We're all snipers now. Yeah, absolutely, man. X-Wing, that's like my way of creating some sort of like quirk or niche that like people come to my channel for. So this is level 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, right? That's how it is. That's how it is again. Then 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Yes, so that's level 2. Yeah. My brain! So starting us off with the first 9 levels, let's look at our initial ability with Camo Cloak. Camouflage hides you from enemies until your next attack breaks it. The attack will deal more damage. Starting perk, headshot damage is increased by 10%. Now, I do not know what that flat damage bonus is just from having this active or not, but we'll have plenty of ways to modify that damage. We'll be really leaning upon that damage for tons of, damage from this character. Of course, it's a sniper. Of course, we'll want to do that headshot damage. It's kind of how we're going to play. But let's go through our first 9 levels here. Starting with level 2, we get Block Break. Shots against blocking or shielded enemies deal 25% of range damage. I personally hate this perk. I think it's a really terrible like upfront showing of perks because if you have 2 things running at you Just shoot something that's not blocking. And even if you are shooting things that are blocking, you're probably going to want to shoot to like maybe a gaunt or something you can automatically kill. It just seems like wasted ammo at that point. On a class where ammo is very scarce depending on what weapon you're using. So I do not like this perk. I skip this. I don't buy it. I'm only bought it for the video. High capacity. The max amount of ammo you can carry increases by 10%. This, on the other hand, I keep for the entirety of the build. So we will be sticking right here with this because you have tons of ammo scarcity depending upon which weapon you're using. Iron grip. Recoil from bolt sniper rifles and stalker bolt rifles is reduced by 30%. Stalker bolt rifle is one of my favorite weapons on the sniper. And if you're not going to use the last fusel, I'm going to suggest you use the stalker bolt rifle. And we'll go into that more later. But this perk is going to give you tons of mileage. The bolt sniper rifle is just not, personally, in my opinion, it's the way I like to play the game. It doesn't really fit to the way I like to enjoy myself. Even though personally, the way that weapon works is one that I overall like over a last fusel. So it's a really conflicting set of emotions I've got going in my brain right now. So stalker bolt rifle, 30% reduction on its recoil. Right up my ass, or right up my alley, huh? Marksmanship here, headshot damage increased by 10% for all squad members. A real good perk that you're going to use all the way until you get to the last one in the team section. Nice 10% damage increase that stacks with your 10% here, and the plenty of 10% damage increase that you're going to get from lots of weapon perks. Into gear, manually activating Camo Cloak removes negative status effects. You can take this if you want, but if this is your first character and you're leveling up and you have a scarcity of requisition, skip this. There's only 3 status effects in the game. Poison, the amplified damage from Zoanthropes, and then the confusion from like sorcerers. Maybe there's a 4th one that I can't think of off the top of my head, but just ignore it. It's just not worth it to manually to use your class ability just to clear that effect. It's nice to have otherwise, but you have to manually activate it. None of the automatic ones that you get from, say, this will trigger this effect. So it's just not worth it. Save yourself some money. Guardian Protocol. When you're reviving a squad member, Camo Cloak hides you and the squad member for 5 seconds without spending a charge, and the cooldown is only 30 seconds. This is a really, really nice one to have. It's awesome, especially if you're playing with friends and you're leveling up. This gives you a good amount of utility that is outside of the damage capabilities of your character. You can now revive people very quickly. You can revive people very succinctly, and you can do it quickly once you get this one later in the progression. But I think it's a real good one to have in the early leveling portion of Sniper, so definitely unlock this and have this going for you. You will swap off it eventually, but it's a good one to have until then. Persistence. When Camo Cloak deactivates, you take 20% less health damage for 5 seconds. I don't like this one because, again, it's only a reduction of the health damage, and health damage has varying levels of damage reduction depending upon where your health percentage is at. What I mean by that is at 100%, you take more damage than you do at, say, 30%. So having this is just not worth it, especially since the next one in line is just so much more valuable. And you could skip it even in the early leveling portions because I just don't like it too much. I just never like the less health damage when it comes to anything in this game. Armor is so king, and armor is very easy to restore in this. So as you're leveling up, you shouldn't have too much of an issue. Our first signature is actually really, really good. After a perfectly timed dodge, Camo Cloak automatically activates without spending charge for 5 seconds. Cooldown is 15 seconds. It's an amazing perk, and really, you're going to be juggling between this or the second signature and dependent upon how you approach the game to determine which one's going to make sense for you. I like Evasion until I get the next one, but I think Evasion is still a real amazing perk that is very strong. All right, next up. The more I look at sniper class perks, the more I notice how all over the place they are. They are, but they're still really strong. This sounds very nice. Hey, you know what? I'm glad I can make it sound nice for you. Oh, you heard that right. I said something about whatever I said it about. I don't remember what I said something about, but I said something about it. Moving into our next set of perks, we have Melee Mastery. You are now, like level 10 coming into this. So melee damage increased by 10% against Majoris level and higher. It's an auto pick for me because obviously I don't like this one, and I don't like the one after it. So this is my go-to perk. It stays here for the entirety of the game. Our next one, is Vantage Point. This one is gonna feel a little funky. Remaining stationary for 2 seconds increases your primary weapon's damage by 20%. So you use this by going into, you stay still, you go into stealth, and you can couple this with another perk later, which we'll talk about, and you get a 20% damage increase as long as you're staying stationary. It's always there. So if you jump in and out of stealth, you'll get that. I don't like Vantage Point. It really conflicts with the way that I like to play the game, especially as I play lots on Lethal and Ruthless, where I can't afford to stay stationary for 2 seconds unless I'm very far behind my team and in a somewhat safe spot. I just am not, it's not the way I like to play. A lot of people do really like this perk, so I encourage you to choose it when you finally unlock it and see if it plays with the way that you like playing the game. I'll also say that this perk gets benefits alongside this perk, which we'll talk about in just a little bit. But I skip it. I just stick with the ammo because you have ammo issues, especially as you're leveling up with the sniper. Our next one is a 15% reload increase to the bolt carbine. If you're using bolt carbines, just take it because nothing else is going to benefit in this column for bolt carbines, so you might as well have it. But bolt carbines reload fast as it is. It's kind of a wasted perk. Next up here is precision targeting. Weapon spread is reduced by 20% for all squad members. It's cool, it has its uses, but I'd rather just have more damage to headshot so I can feel stronger. Prior to this video, I always said that headshot damage is gunstrike damage, but it's coming out now that gunstrike damage and headshot damage are two entirely separate entities. So doing gunstrike damage and having headshot damage increase does not increase your gunstrike damage. And again, I would just still stick with this though, because I'd rather just do more headshot damage with all the weapons I've got and help out my team. Into our next one for gear, efficient readiness, manually activating camo cloak automatically reloads ranged weapons. So I would definitely choose this as I'm leveling up because at this point, this isn't really going to be huge for me, but this will. This allowed me to pop into stealth and have a weapon that's good to go right out the gate. So I encourage you to choose this one until we jump down into this one. But targeted shot is what you can really use to work in tandem with Vantage Point. So Vantage Point is stay still for 2 seconds and you get a 20% damage buff. Well, the first shot that breaks your camo cloak will deal 75% more damage. So these two in conjunction, you'll do 95% more damage. So this gives you a lot of really fun cascading benefits on top of tons of headshot damage benefits and on top of all of your weapons. As someone in chat pointed out, the best way to really approach this is to use a bolt sniper rifle, stand still for 2 seconds, and then shoot. And by the time you get through your third shot, you'll have killed the target or put it into execute. So there is definitely ways to approach it. It's just not the way that I personally enjoy playing. I just am not really big on staying still in this game, period. But I take this no matter what because first range attack that breaks camo cloak is so huge. This basically enables you to go into camo and then shoot things with the last few sil once or twice and start to put that into execute towards the end of the last few sils upgrade. It's really damn good. Next up is lingering concealment. After performing an attack that breaks camo cloak, you remain hidden for 2 seconds. Again, I like this because I just stay cloaked for a little bit longer. It gives me a lot more flexibility. I kill something or hit something, then I can displace very quickly. And it reduces the amount of time in between my next cloak after we move into the last tier. So you're going to start to feel a bit of a power spike now. As you come into this last signature ability, when you receive lethal damage, camo cloak automatically activates without spending charge and you become invulnerable for 5 seconds. It's huge. It does activate every 3 minutes, so you don't get it a ton, but what I like about this is a cheat death ability. So if I'm really stuck up and people are just bombarding me, shooting me, killing me, whatever it is, I then am now invulnerable, so I can't get killed with bystander damage. Like, oh, you can cloak and something could hit someone else and still do damage to you. But this makes it so I'm invulnerable, so I am now invulnerable and I can maybe get a teammate up. I'm cloaked, whatever the situation is that I can really take advantage of this. It's a really, really, really good one, and I do very much like it. So this is how I'd approach it. At this point, you're going to feel like the class is starting to come online finally, which is good because up to this, you kind of feel a little janky. This allows you to feel good because you now have good camo cloak damage, which is going to go with your multiplier that comes in from the camo cloak's natural. The attack that breaks the camo cloak deals additional damage. Those two will work in conjunction with one another to give you a little bit more spice. But let's now jump into the bottom row. Burn through too much ammo even with ammo recovery. You just gotta. Doesn't cooldown reduction work on headshots on my Norris enemies. What are we talking about? Yes, it does. It does. It does, Bob. Moving into our last set of levels, we have Medicae Adept. Now, this was a cool one, but there are use cases for it, right? So you revive squad members 30% faster. You could cloak and revive both of your squad members with a single camo cloak charge. I just personally would like to go with the melee mastery, which increases my damage against Majoris enemies. This is dependent upon my squad mates getting downed versus this is a bonus that I can constantly take advantage of. So I like melee mastery over the chance to heal or get someone up. You get a ton of damage reduction when you're reviving a squad member. So you cloak, you go revive a squad member, and if you have a second one down, just run over to them and get them back up. You can get someone revived if you have like 5% health left and not lose enough health to die. You'll be totally fine. So this, for me, just doesn't fit the way I play the class. Next up here is adaptability. Reloading while having low ammo increases melee damage by 15% for 5 seconds. It's just a useless perk. If this was reloading while having low ammo increases range damage by 15% for 5 seconds, I'd be down with it. But this means you're using your pistol or you've got another weapon out and you quickly reload it. It's got too many moving parts for me to be for it to be useful. I'd rather just have the less chance of being at low ammo with high capacity. Now, next up here is lethal efficiency. Killing more than one enemy with one shot from a las fusel restores its charge by 1. You shoot this into a group of Gaunts or into a group of Zangors, you will kill them and you will get that charge entirely refunded. This allows you to hold down your las fusel, charge it up and shoot, charge it up and shoot, charge it up and shoot, and just clear waves of crap. It is so sick. Lethal efficiency is what allows the las fusel to just feel so strong and so powerful. So if you're going las fusel, you would swap over to this. If you're leveling up the bolt sniper rifle or the stalker bolt, you jump back up to here. Next up, we have squad renewal. A headshot kill restores ability charge by 10% for any squad member. This is massively important because you will now have the capability to not only keep your camo cloak online, but your bulwark banner, your not a bastion, your heavies, iron halo, the Auspex tactical, all those are going to stay up all the time because of the constant headshots. A headshot kill restores ability charge by 10% for any squad member. And remember that this works for any headshot. So when you go to do a bunch of las fusel shots through a ton of Gaunts and you get a bunch of headshots through that whole process, well, that's going to be 10%. And for you personally, you get an extra 5% because of renewal. A headshot kill restores camo cloak's charge by 5%. Stack these two together and you get a 15% camo cloak charge every time you headshot something or headshot kill something. So it is massively huge for you. It gives you such a huge benefit. Next up, we have Tactical Ambush. The first melee attack that breaks Camo Cloak deals 100% more damage. Now, the new Shadow Stab for the combat knife that got improved in the last patch, you can use these two in conjunction to do a disgusting amount of damage. If you're cloaked, you can Shadow Stab a Majoris from full health to execute or outright kill using Tactical Ambush. So you can actually have like a backstab rogue build if you want using Tactical Ambush. So go with a bolt carbine and use your camo cloak to backstab things. Oh, not even back. You don't even need to be behind them. You can just simply stab them. And you can now get a ton of really fun playability out of that style of build. If that's what you want to go with, a more melee sniper, you would go with this. Then we've got Ambush. When Camo Cloak deactivates, it startles nearby enemies. They will temporarily lose control or get knocked back. Cooldown is 30 seconds. If you wanted to go with a melee build, I think this is when Ambush can shine. I personally like this because staying Camo Cloaked is better because then you can displace if you go with a melee build. But this is a pretty cool way to put yourself into melee with your Shadow Stab and with Tactical Ambush. And then this at least will startle and stun things so you can get out of the situation. And a 30-second cooldown is not that long. You can use this quite a bit if you're going with a melee build. Lastly, you have got the Pattern of Excellence. Performing 4 consecutive headshots restores equipment charge by 1. Cooldown is 180 seconds. I don't touch this. I never touch anything that gives me an equipment charge. It's just not for me. So these are our perks as laid out using a las fusil in the way that I would like to play the game, the way I like to approach sniper. Of course, you would swap or flex these two depending upon which weapon you're using. But now that we've talked so much about weapons, let's go into that progression. Starting with a combat knife. A little water, lube up them cords. If you are watching on YouTube, make that switch to Twitch. It helps me out, Battle Brothers. All right. Oops. Jumping over here to melee, let's start with the combat knife. It's our only option anyway. And I won't lie to you, I hate the combat knife. I am not a fan of it. It's just not the way I like to play. It feels clunky to me. The chainsword reigns supreme for everything. But we're still going to go through it because we don't have another choice. So, as you level up, just go with the fencing option. A lot of people recommend that you go with the balanced option because of the speed of the combat knife. I'm sorry. I lied to you right here. I forgot that the fencing weapon drops your strength to 2. Go with the balance option here. Go with the balance option here. I'll explain why you go with the fencing option later. And as we jump into Artificer tier, go with the fencing option because the block option is just, it should not exist in the game right now. And then when you get into Relic, go with the fencing option. People say go with the balance option because it has a higher speed. You do have a trade-off of losing a point of strength, but the higher speed allows you to parry, dodge, allows you to pull through the animations quicker. And there is a big truth to that. But with the way that fencing works now, after the 4.0 patch, fencing moved the parry window and it's way sharper and way cleaner. Balance, yes, you can technically parry faster, but the parry window of fencing is just far better, far more responsive. I think that the fencing weapon is a much better bet to go with for all shapes and sizes of your sniper. You could say go with the block weapon if you want to go with like an uber melee build, but again, block just doesn't have that fun. I definitely like the fencing weapon. And of course, if you want to just go with the look of it, there you go. Now I'm using a fencing weapon, but with the look of the balance weapon. So those are your options here. Let's go into our perk tree. And with that perk tree, we're going to go through the progression here. So we're going to start off here with perpetual strength for that melee damage. I don't like the top row because I don't like having melee damage on full armor. We are always going to be bouncing around with our armor, right? So that first one here, when we first start off, as we level that one up, we're going to go into kinetic energy. Each consecutive heavy attack increases heavy melee attack damage by 3%, up to 30% for 3 seconds. Just remember, you have to use heavy attacks to trigger this. And then as we finish off our masterwork and getting both of those things leveled up, melee damage is increased by 5. We're going to go up here for more melee damage as we jump into Artificer. This would be the first perk of Artificer. And then get that second perk of Artificer into Shadow Stab. Most people will tell you to go with Shoulder Bash and try it out. It's costs you nothing to refund these perks, right? So definitely try out Shoulder Bash. See if you like it. See, I personally do not like how it displaces the character. It creates a lot of visual clutter for me. I don't appreciate or like the way it works or feels. It does knock things back to instantly create a gun strike, so it definitely has an amazing value to it. And I think it's warranted. I think it's ultimately a really good perk. People probably in a min-max scenario choose this over what I'm about to recommend. But Shadow Stab replaces your heavy swing with Shadow Stab, but it's only the very first swing in your combo. So if you press like attack, not to be confused again with the very hit band attack, part of the emo core movement, which then spun off to make Bill Murray and then I think Royal Coda. But either way, it's all part of Swan Core. Shadow Stab, if you hold down your first heavy attack, you will charge your blade up. And it goes through one charge and then a second charge. And on that second charge, it does a crap ton of damage. So you can take and it tracks really well. So you lock onto something, hold down your stab, it will lunge and do a ton of damage. I like it. It really works for the way that I like to play the game versus this, which just guarantees me gun strikes. Again, still good, but It just doesn't really work for me. But like I was saying earlier before making the emo core joke, you can attack and then just use a normal heavy attack, or attack and use a normal heavy attack. It's only the very first swing from neutral that it replaces. Then I'm going to spice down and get both of these. The melee damage increase to both Chaos and to Tyranids. You could just choose one of them technically. You know, hey, I'm going to go do Chaos maps, but I don't like to constantly recycle or swap around my items. And then lastly, Tide of Battle, power wave forward distance increases from 4 to 8 with the Whirlwind Slash, which is the last thing in the chain. So it makes it so that that distance that it displaces things is 8 meters, no longer just 4. The other option here is enemies hit by Whirlwind Slash deal 30% less damage. That's just not useful to me. I'd rather knock them around to then create gun strikes for me. Now, let's talk about our bolt pistol. It's our only option anyway, right? So a bolt pistol, for the progression on your bolt pistol, I like to go with accuracy in Mastercrafted, because we also get the benefit of increased ammo through our innate perks. So it does kind of help shore up the difference here. This gives us 20 more rounds in our ammo reserve, right? But it's 2 more rounds in the magazine. And then I jump over here. I still actually like to stick with the accuracy. For Artificer, I don't, you know, you can definitely jump into ammo at this point. It's really going to be dealer's choice. But when we move into Relic, making the switch over to the ammo variant is really nice, because that gives you that 4-up accuracy. But you can still stick with the accuracy one if you want. I think that the thing with the bolt pistol is you've just got so many shots in ammo reserve that's increased through perks and perk tree that it doesn't feel as bad to not go with the magazine capacity, and the the accuracy of bolt weapons really suffers. So going with reliable accuracy is always really, really nice. So do whatever makes sense for you and how you want to approach using your bolt pistol. Now for our perk tree, again, I just went with accuracy stuff. So max spread reduction here, max spread reduction on perfect dodge, which is really just to get to this one. After a gun strike, the equipped weapon is instantly reloads. So this just keeps you constantly using the bolt pistol. And what I find is with the bolt pistol, I have it out all the time if I'm using a bolt sniper rifle. Over here now into max spread damage. Max spread decreased by 10% again. Headshot damage increase here and here. After killing a Majoris level or higher enemy with a melee weapon, headshots deal 50%. I don't really care. I just wanted to get to this, which is just 10% more headshot damage. And we also pick up mag size increased by 15% of the max. So you can see ammo's not that big of a deal with the bolt pistol, because we have so many ways to improve it across our perks or the actual weapons perks. Okay. Moving into our actual primary weapon, let's start off with the one that I recommend the most for the sniper, and it's the Las Fusil. And it's because you can just chain stay in camo, headshot, and kill things. It is a very satisfying game loop once you get to max level on sniper, because you're just killing things left and right. It is so damn fun. We'll talk about that more in the next section. But let's go through how you progress with this weapon. I just go with ammo because the ammo is so scarce on it. It's just really low. And until you get the ammo reload perk at level 20, I want to say, or 21, you're going to be running low on ammo with the Las Fusil. So I just go solely on ammo here. You can go with the damage one if you want, but it's not really going to matter. You can go with the rate of fire one on Artificer as well. And rate of fire, I believe, also increases the charge speed. Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong on that. But I'm a big fan of the ammo just all the way through here. It just is, one more damage is not worth 8 less rounds, right? So I just go 100% with mag capacity on the Las Fusil. And with our perk tree, I go heavy into the shot charge. So shots charge 15% faster. If I'm below 30% health, they now charge 25% faster in addition to that 15%. Headshot damage here, I like a wider beam with this one. More headshot damage. This one is only here to get me into the next level, but killing an enemy restores armor 0.5 seconds earlier, and that stacks, or does not stack here. I'm sorry, I thought it was the same one. you can kill tons of gaunts very quickly. So this actually can have a practical effect on you in the game. It's not just a wasted perk necessarily. It just depends on how you're using the Fusel. I use it for clearing gaunts and for killing Majoris, because I also take this for more headshot damage. When your health is below 30%, killing 3 enemies with 1 or more shot restores health by 5%. So you can kind of just charge up and shoot through tons of gaunts to get shots back for free, right? And get 5% health up to 30. Then shots charge an additional 15% faster. So we have quite a bit of charging here at below 30% health. If you think about it, then we're going to be charging, what, 55% faster. So it's very, very nice. You can go down here, though, for radius of beam increase if you want. I just really like having that shot charge very fast, get off nice, clean shots with this. Get off nice, clean shots with this weapon to make it feel really nice for the sniper. I just fucking like, oh, did you hear me fucking burp right there, man? That was a rough burp. You're Freddy. Glad you're enjoying it. Which one do I like here? Yeah, we're ammo all the way down the line with this bad boy. Next up, if you don't like the las Fusel, the Stalker bolt rifle is absolutely amazing. It's like a 3 or 4 round headshot kill on lethal with the relic tier. It's really, really good. Actually, I'm sorry, that's like 3-4 shots with the artificer. It's probably less with the relic. It's a really fun, enjoyable weapon. It feels really good with the way that I like to play sniper as well. So with the progression on this, I'm just focusing solely on magazine. There's so few shots in mag and in reserve that we need to just really focus on capacity as much as possible. You can jump all the way down here, just get better firepower, better rate of fire, but your rate of fire feels very satisfying, even though it says a 2. Now for our perk tree, I stick with reload faster as well, because I don't like these bottom ones. This is distance dependent and this is health dependent, so it's not worth it to me. I'd rather go reload faster and health dropping below 30%. The equip weapon instantly reloads, whatever, that's just there. This I hate, but recoil is reduced by 25%, which works in conjunction with my class perk. Then headshot damage, and then ammo reserve increased by 20%. And then after a perfectly timed dodge, headshot steal 35%. I mean, unfortunately, I took this. It probably, you know what? As I even look at this right now, this is a better bet. We'll go across, down, across, down, and then this. The reason I did that is, after a perfectly timed dodge, headshots deal 35% more damage. That's not good. Max ammo reserve, we already went with. But this, after reloading your weapon, your ammo reserve is restored by 50% of the number of enemies hit. Just simply hit. So this is always going to give me some form of ammo back. Cannot exceed max ammo capacity, of course. I'm not going to get too much of a benefit here. So I'd much rather have reload restoration on this weapon to help make sure I constantly have ammo to keep shooting and just instantly killing things. Well, maybe not instantly, but like pretty instant. Next up is our bolt carbine. Now, I have not leveled up the bolt carbine. I don't enjoy it on this class, but it does definitely have its merits, especially if you're playing with a melee class. And the marksman variant, this one is very, very satisfying. It just got a buff in its newest and the most recent patch, and it's very fun to play with. So if you do play with the bolt carbine, I recommend the marksman variant. Otherwise, you have got this one, which is an SMG. This is the SMG, and then this is the marksman. So if you see it's got a little scope on it, that's the marksman variant, and you can see it changes the profile of it vastly on the left. Here's the SMG. Here is the marksman. And for the marksman, just go with the accuracy profile. Or, you know what? Actually, I would go with the down profile. I forgot there's a scope on it, right? The scope doesn't work, though, like the Stalker bolt carbine. One of them does, the other does not, from what I remember. I've used this in a different build of the game when I actually had this leveled up. And then when you come up to this max level, just go again with the actual marksman variant. It's got a buff. It's very nice. It feels very good, especially with you've seen how much stuff, if you get headshot kills, plays into how the character works. And then for our perk tree, honestly, we're going to go down to the bottom here. Recoil is reduced by 25%. Jump over here to killing enemies in rapid succession reduces recoil. That's not too big. We just want all of these. So right now we've got 3 perks. We would get 8 more. And then this would go 1, 2 for magazine increase, 3 damage increase, 4 max ammo reserve increase, 5 headshot damage, 6 headshot damage, 7 equip max spread decrease by 25% when firing without aiming, and then 8 for that magazine restoration. So when your health drops below 30%, your ammo reserve is restored by a full mag, cannot exceed. You could skip this perk if you wanted to and just get more recoil reduction. That's probably actually the better way to approach it. Just go out all the way to adamantine grip, but just grab these 2 because you want that headshot damage. That's going to be crucial for this weapon. I know, right? 2 scopes, but you only use 1. All right, the other sniper rifle on the list, the bolt sniper rifle. And I really want this to be a better weapon. It just got a buff in the most recent patch, about 12 and a half or 15% more damage. It does do good damage, and it is not a terrible weapon, but I just don't like playing with it because it feels so clunky to me. One of the best things I heard about the bolt sniper rifle is the bolt sniper rifle, the biggest problem with the bolt sniper rifle is that the las fusil exists. Because the las fusil is so effective from a perk standpoint, from a weapons perk standpoint, from a gameplay standpoint, it just outclasses the bolt sniper rifle, which has a little more lackluster perk tree and a bunch of gameplay variants that don't make a lot of sense. It's not an actual bolt action rifle, but it shoots like one. It doesn't shoot semi-automatic. You hear a bolt sliding, but it's not really. It creates a real huge issue with the play style, in my opinion. It's too slow for being a weapon that should be a semi-automatic weapon, in my opinion. I don't think that would... It has such a wild rate of fire that controlling the rate of fire with a higher... it has such a wild recoil that controlling the recoil with a higher rate of fire, I feel would be a fun skill reward. So I think this needs a better rate of fire to actually be a true contender to the las fusil. But going up, I would go strictly with magazine capacity because the biggest problem is the magazine capacity and ammo reserve of this weapon. You are constantly running out of ammo with this weapon, and I find I switch to the plasma pistol, the bolt pistol, way too much when I play with this. And just more ammo capacity all the way up until relic. For our perk tree, we're going to be getting 3 more perks here. So we would go down here for enemies at a distance of more than 20 meters. It just is what it is. You are at a distance with this weapon. I just wanted any damage I could pull out of it. So more damage here, health below 30%. You deal 25% more damage. Recoil is reduced on top of your innate recoil reduction. Killing an enemy restores ammo or armor 0.6 seconds faster. You don't kill them fast enough for this to be worthwhile at all. But headshot damage and headshot damage is why we went over here. You know, realistically, I think this is probably the better way to approach this. As I kind of look at it, this is a useless perk, but no. I fucked that up. I thought that was a branching sport portion of it. Going into the perk tree progression for the bolt sniper rifle, we're going to start at the bottom here. So enemies at a distance of 20 meters. I don't like this perk, but at least it's something that you can actually do. When your health is below 30%, you deal 25% more damage. It's a nice to have. Again, we're not relying too much on it, but it's just more damage to the weapon. Recoil reduction by 25%. Now, I'd like to just simply go over here, but I want that headshot increase. This thing just needs any damage increase it can get. And fast regeneration, we're just never going to take advantage of it on this weapon. So headshot damage increase, and now we're out of points. But we're going to get 3 more once you get to relic. I would go with max ammo reserve of this weapon is increased by 20%. This is okay, but I don't like it. I would go I would go down here for reload restoration yet again. So after reloading, your ammo reserve is restored by 50% of the number of enemies hit. Cannot exceed max ammo. So go with this because we just have such an ammo problem with this weapon, and then go with Great Might for damage increased by 10% against Terminus level enemies. It's one of the biggest issue with this weapon is it just doesn't do good damage to Terminus. This allows you to do at least 10% more damage to them, and you'll find that you'll finally start to thrive a little bit with your bolt sniper rifle. Okay. Let me press that. No, we'll keep that up. So with all that being said, what are some of the core tenets or ways to approach playing the sniper? And the sniper is a class that's really unique and interesting because you aren't just hanging back shooting things from a safe vantage point. You are actually very much in like a mid to long range location. You don't have the advantage of an iron halo which kind of allows you to spray and pray, right? With an iron halo on the heavy, you can just stay in the thick of things and shoot stuff to death. With the sniper, you really have to use your camo cloak to line up really potent shots to take down especially Terminus as fast as possible. Terminus and Extremis can be killed very quickly with headshots, but you definitely need those headshots. When it comes to any of the thropes, Zone or Neuro, you can take them out faster than anyone. Maybe someone with a tactical aspects and tons of damage, right? Sure, I'll give you that. But I mean, on demand, you have the best capacity to kill those Terminus and Extremis enemies. It's going to be harder with Extremis because they can bounce around a lot, but when it comes to any of those big scary Terminus, that's where you're going to really shine. And what you really need to learn with this class is, here's a hot take. This is the single strongest class in the game. And I think that, yes, the tactical aspects and a tactical, they can do tons of damage, but on demand, you are the only class that can dump aggro, meaning everyone that's attacking you can just simply vanish when you press a gamma cloak or camo cloak. They run away. They go do something else. And then you can just simply pump and dump. I said what I said. Tons of last fuel shots into Majoris, into Minoris, getting tons of ammo back, getting tons of damage on, and then having your camo cloak right back online. This is the thing you need to learn about this class. It sucks to begin with. It's very slow, and I don't like the sniper, period. Hands down. I hate it. It's just not the way I like playing this game. But I definitely know that it is a class that can thrive at just ripping things down and apart by using the last fusil, using all those capabilities to keep the high headshot damage in, getting tons of ammo back for doing so, and pushing through the content very well. You can solo everything on lethal with this class. You can't on every other class, right? And that's just a huge benefit. And on top of it, it keeps you at a very mobile point in your team. You can go ahead and pop yourself into camo and go and get a down teammate. You can pop yourself into a camo, displace, and get a lot of really good shots in with your last fusil. You have this capability to break away from your squad and really help out when things are really kind of scary. You can use your last fusil, pop into camo, go get over to all of those Tyranids that are launching stranglers at you, barbed stranglers, and just take them out. Or maybe they're the sniper ones, take them out. Maybe it's all the Devourers, you can take them out. There's such a cool amount of versatility in this class, but I think it's a class that is very tricky to play. It requires you to really kind of have a good game presence to really know what's going on, and it requires you to be pretty spot on with your aiming. I play with a controller, and I struggle to make this class work the most for me because I'm using a controller. If I switched back to just using my mouse and keyboard, then there's no problem. I'm just clicking heads, right? But you really need to realize that 4x or whatever multiplier it is for headshots is really the bread and the butter, the nut and the butternut of the sniper class. Those headshots are just going to be so crucial for you. There's weapons like the bolt carbine and the stalker bolt rifle, which are a little bit more forgiving if you miss your headshots, but getting those headshots on the bolt sniper rifle are absolutely key, and they're very key for the last fusil to maintain damage and ammo for that weapon. And when it comes to like stuff like equipment and grenades, it's really fun to use a melted charge, drop it on the ground, stealth and walk away and blow it up. It's all, or drop on the ground, stealth, run away from it, and then blow things up. There's a lot of really fun there. A lot of fun there. But stuff like the shock grenade is a lot of fun with this class because you can simply throw it in places that they can't see, or go stealth and throw it into a pack that you've now kind of corralled around you. So there's a lot of really fun things that you can do with your equipment charges that I encourage you to really experiment and play around with the sniper. But hopefully this gives you a better idea on how to approach the sniper in Space Marine 2. It is a very tricky class, but I think that the class, once you kind of get off the ground with it, and once you level up the last fusil and you get the class to 25, you just become a head popper. You just simply just clicking and destroying. And it's a very fun, satisfying gameplay loop once you get to it. Much like the assault starts off very weak and becomes very destructive, you have to slog through that trial of fire with the sniper to really find a class that turns on at level 25 with a max level damage weapon. But if you have any suggestions on how to approach this class, stuff that you would do to really make it shine, go ahead and let it be known in the comment section below. Always try to make sure there as much information is disseminated out to the people as possible. But as always, guys, thank you so much for watching here today. Have a good one and take care. Super with aim assist controller is aim off and on quickly in order to better. Yeah, you know, Ro, you're not wrong. It's also just the assist is really fucking wonkapotamus in this game with the controller. Oh, we all want a butternut, baby. So who's on the thumbnail? Are we doing Blood Ravens? Are we doing Red Scorpions? Or is it Blood Ravens? Raven Guard, I think, are a little too. I think the Raven Guard are a little too trite. Like, you just can't tell. It just looks like an all black armor, you know. Yeah, I love them. The Charcharodons, Charcharodons, another good option here. Storm Giants look pretty good. Get off that Soldier 76. Size of the Emperor also. I think it's gonna be Blood Ravens. I actually really like the Libatos. You're valid, Grokpot. You're valid, brother. Because they're covered in huge amounts of armor. Alright, guys. It is 2:30. I have to eat some food so I can go to the gym early and skip out on... If I go to the gym, they're going to have tons of election coverage, and I just don't want to see that fucking shit. I'm just trying to work the fuck out. I don't want to watch the goddamn fucking election coverage. You know, I didn't say that. I should have said use your pistol a lot. Good call. Let's go ahead and get a raid here to close our stream out. Thank you guys so much for watching and having fun with me. First Descendant... Star Trek. Sakrael is playing Veilguard. Luxlo is just... she's playing Resident Evil. We haven't raided Luxlo in a long time. We'll raid Luxlo. The raid has started. Go ahead and join in on the raid, my bros. We'll be back here on Thursday. I don't know what we're going to be playing on Thursday. Thank you very much, Freddie. I appreciate it, my man. Thanks for jumping in and having fun with us. Thank you, Rasquando. I'm glad you had fun. 23-28 here in Italy. Fuck, dude. 50 viewers are going to be swinging on over to Luxlo. Again, she's going to be playing Resident Evil 2. Absolutely, bro. Thanks for joining in. Watch your dad simulator. Yeah. I'll play BG3 again. Don't you worry, baby. All right, guys, I'm going to go ahead and get this stream going, or this going, so I can go ahead and eat some food. But thank you so much for watching here today. Have a good one. Take care. Wash your hands. Stay safe. Be on the lookout for that sniper guide tomorrow. I'm going to do another video for all of the heraldry contest winners, the top 10 or whatever. I'll put into a compilation video for you guys, so you can just see those and have some other cool, like, kind of drip ideas. But thank you so much for watching here today, guys. Have a good one. Take care. Wash your hands. Stay safe. Stay away from all the election bullshit, because it's just gonna upset you. But have a good day. You too, Pookie. You too, Pookie. You too. But here you go. Raid starting in 3, 2, 1, and go.